All right, another successful mission.
You just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Sorry. He's shy. Makes you want to go over.
Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Oh, wow.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight?
But welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona, I don't remember what it's called. Good morning, Magic Crew. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. You made it to the end of the week, and you've almost made it into the weekend. Glad you guys could join us today for an Ear to Ear Magic live stream coming to you live from the Walt Disney World Parks here in Central Florida. We're glad you guys could join us today for Friday. Today is March 14th. That's right, it's 3.14. It's Pi Day. We're glad you guys could join us for some fun here in the parks, especially on a Friday at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. Welcome in, everybody. Because we're moving on up to the sky. We finally get our piece of the pie. Good morning, Andrea. How are you today? Good to see you, Leo. Welcome in, Lone Wolf. Theo, Sam, Eagle, how are you today? It is such a nice day to be out in the parks. We're glad you guys are here with us. Shall we head on in? Oh, I did that wrong. Let's go that back. There we go. Really nice and offset, like that. I'm gonna mess with the camera a little bit. I got park reservations today, right? I'll be the guinea pig and find out.
And like, we don't have park reservations. And she said, yes, we do. And I said, no, you don't. I got to swear that no, you don't. And she was
All right.
She was so.
How you doing today, Paige? Fabio. It's kind of difficult for others who don't do the same things we do. So March 14th is 3.14. 14.3 doesn't work as well. We're coming in late today. It is all my fault. We got home late last night from Universal. We're doing Mardi Gras, and I just slept in this morning. Don't do that very often, but felt like I needed to do it today.
I needed one of those in my classroom. You needed what?
Right. We're gonna come on over here in the shade. You guys are always asking about the vine. We're always coming in so late we never get to see her because when we rope drop, she's not out yet. How you doing this morning, Pam? Corey loves the magic. Welcome. Good to see you, Christopher W. So Pam, I got your email last night. But I was so worn out. I'll have to give you a call this afternoon. We'll have to work some things out. Hello, Amanda. Ooh, squirrel. Where'd the squirrel go? How you doing, Alicia? People have no idea. They're just walking past the vine. How you doing, Gregory? She's so graceful, so fluid. Now, we're coming up into April. Of course, April is our month of Earth Day. And during that time, the vine will be able to flower as she only does once a year. So when we come over near Earth Day, you'll see the vine covered in flowers. Graceful or like it's spooky. Welcome in, Mahia family. Now you wouldn't want her to sneak up on you when you didn't know she was there. That might be a little. You'll be like that that guy in Orlando who dresses up as a bushman, hides on the sidewalks and waits for people to walk by. Scares them. Finds out which French words they know. Don't worry, if you find her really, really spooky, she grows on you. All right, so what do you guys think? We're gonna head toward the back, toward Safari, or we want to go do our regular, go see the meatball? Good morning, Barbie B. Welcome in, Loki Mara. Yeah, let's not do Safari right now.
Also on a, since we're talking about wait times, look at the wait time map. Cali River Rapids is now.
Cali River Rapids is open today?
It would show up 20-minute wait.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Nick says my great nephew who loved the Tower of Terror was scared of Divine. How you doing, Isabel? Good morning, good morning. Welcome in, guys. Thank you guys for hanging out with us this morning. We're gonna have a little fun like we normally do here at Animal Kingdom on Fridays, really laid back and see some animals and hang out here with the Magic Crew. You guys are watching with us today for the first time, whether live or watching in replay. We'd love for you guys to hit the subscribe button. Come and join us every weekday, Monday through Friday here at the parks. We like to come in on Fridays and just take a little chill day as we come into the weekend. Decompress from a rough work week. Be ready to have an amazing weekend. Come on into the chat. Let us know how good the week was or how bad it was and how much you're looking forward to some time off on Saturday and Sunday. And then today we thought we'd do something a little extra as well. It being Pie Day, thought we'd come in and maybe throw a little crusty stuff in here and there. Let's go see some aminos. Loki Mara staying at Contemporary for our 23rd anniversary Monday. Happy anniversary. Congratulations. Susan and I just celebrated our 24th in January by moving. It's a great way to celebrate. How you doing, Coach Paul Disney? Welcome in, Cinder. Thanks for that replay last night, Cinder. For those who missed hanging out with us yesterday at Universal Studios, we had two streams. One, we took you guys over to the Stella Nova Hotel, the brand new one that just opened up in January. And then we went over to walk around the parks and also check out the Mardi Gras parade last night. That was a lot of fun. Got to see it twice come through. We appreciate everybody on Team Replay. And Owen, remind me if I'm wrong. Is this not the very last weekend that It's Tough to Be a Bug is open? I thought it closes on Monday. Forever. Permanently. Permanently. Forever. So the people coming in to see It's Tough to Be a Bug this weekend will be the last ones to do so.
Yeah, I'll be permanent closes Monday.
What I thought. It's up in Africa. Hey, come on, mama, hey, hey. I think It's Tough to Be a Bug will be missed by some, but there's a lot of people that are like, okay, so be it. Owen, I can't get Owen to go do it anymore. He refuses to encounter the bugs. Good morning, Company News. Good morning, Susan D. Yeah, exactly, Gabe. No more mass exodus of screaming toddlers. Forget the toddlers. There's adults. Cadley, good morning. Welcome in. Cheryl says, team replay here. With the bad Chan and feet. Don't fail me now, feet. Don't fail me now. Kitten still may be doing that this morning. It's just good mood. Feel good times, you know. After the stream was over, we went back over to Starbucks to meet up with Susan, who had been working all day, either at Stella Nova, and then she moved over to pick us up at the parks. And while we were sitting there packing up everything, we had a mother and her youngest daughter walk up and ask us where we got all those beads. Well, Owen had recycled his beads on the troll, but I still had mine. And we told her it was for the Mardi Gras parade. Turns out her and her daughters had gone to Islands of Adventure. They had bought a one-day ticket that morning, like walked up and bought a ticket. And it was a one-day ticket, only one park per day. So they only could go to Islands. They did not know there was a Mardi Gras thing going on at all. And so we told them all about it. And had a great little conversation with them. Her oldest daughter came up after a while and they were standing there, and I said, well, since you guys didn't get any beads, you might need some. So I gave them some of my beads, each of the daughters, and told them to go up to the troll upstairs the escalator and try their luck throwing them. So I hope they had fun doing that.
You better not have a drink.
Here's the rest of them. Duck, 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 goose. Looking to see if the ducklings were over here too, because this is where we always end up encountering the mama duck.
That was a few weeks ago when I first started. I wonder how much I've grown.
Good morning, Lillian. How are you doing today? Paula, happy Friday. This is a fun park. Google says the animal tree is closing. Oh, I wish they would get their facts straight. Yeah, just to show inside the tree.
You want to see?
Now, when we came by last week, the bat house was closed for refurbishment. It did open back up this week. It was very short. Doesn't look like much had been changed, but you always have a hard time finding the bats anyway.
Not wrong, to the right. Oh, maybe. Not right, right.
So it's right there in the shadows.
There.
Thank you. There we go. Welcome in, Crane Family Adventures.
Spicy rock.
I couldn't tell. Was that mother giving directions to her child as the spicy rock? The spicy rock up there? Well, she was trying to tell her where the lizard was, where the Komodo dragon was, and she kept saying the spicy rock.
I feel like a lot of aliens just be
A spicy rock. A spicy rock. A spicy bush.
And also, you write down all the trees where the bats live, and bats are going to be living there.
Oh, this is the bat thing. Gotcha. Oh, I love this.
We're gonna go straight through the bat house. The signal here is always difficult.
Remember when we saw the baby gorilla? Was that baby gorilla's name? I forgot. She was
I'm gonna take you guys up, hopefully to see Boxer today. Our baby Sumatran tiger. He's getting so much bigger. Oh, he's loud today too.
See the first one there right now. Fish on any of the tigers.
I don't see him from this angle.
He's right underneath that wooden, like, dock.
A little platform.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Oh, here he comes.
Oh, there's Sony. There's Mom. Keep an eye out and see if Lasso comes out as well. Later this morning, Jeremy. Oh my goodness, I can't imagine Andrew having to give my cat a bath. That would not go well. Alright, we may go for the other side to see if we have a better view. Goodness. A little crowded. We're going to try the other window, guys, because they are over by their normal platform. guys are just joining us, we're here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. We're on the Maharaja Jungle Trek. See if we can check in with our baby Sumatran tiger. His name is Basso, which means little meatball or meatball. He is coming up on 6 months old. He is one of our most popular exhibits right now. I mean, can you blame him? It's a baby tiger. I'm gonna wait to see if he comes out first. Right now, I think both Sony and him are behind our bamboo over there.
Come here, Mom. Baby. Did you see it?
He's just kind of hanging out this morning.
It's like people get up there and they don't want to.
Yeah, like you gotta look and leave. Look and leave.
Leave me alone.
Look and leave.
Right?
Take breath.
Look.
Oh.
That's okay. Oh, there you go.
Oh, it's walking now.
Moving that way. Okay.
Oh.
Walking that way. Yeah, we're going.
The baby just walked that way. See it? Oh, I see my man laying right there. That's why.
Wait for him to come back out.
Jack, you get a picture?
Ah, there he is.
Mama, mira casi. Nena, Erika, aquí está. Honey, do you see anything?
No, I saw her for a bit.
Oh, there he is, kid. Isn't he cute?
Here comes Sony. Mom's coming over too.
Mira, te sacó la mamá, mira acá. Ahí viene, viene, viene.
There he is.
Míralo ahí.
Can you get in there? Can you see him?
It's tight in there.
Oh wow, they're right here at the window.
They're over there for quite a while.
Oh, they're right there.
There's Mom.
Oh, she's
The
right
baby
there.
is there.
See? Is she laying down? Are you laying down? No. She, Mama.
Come on, Boston. Come on, hang out with Mom.
Look at her.
She's just here.
So baby, gonna come over.
Boston's hiding anymore.
Go up to be in that stance to get them to play.
A lot of reflections, guys, so.
Sweet.
Oh, look at her toe.
Okay, don't get out of here.
this, Vaso.
Excuse me. Oh, Bosco's coming. Want to run over your toes? Mom, Bosco's coming. Okay.
Here, you take my space. No, go ahead, get it. Get in there and get it there. Sorry guys, I'm gonna jump out of the way. That's Owen's head.
You don't know any of
There he is.
It's coming over. It's coming over to that glass. I came over the other glass. Come back that way. Right there?
But you're good. We'll get you a little closer, guys, in just a second when I can get rid of the reflections. Keep switching windows. Oh, and they're both gone now. Oh man, they were both here. Got to the window and they've moved. So I will tell you guys this. You see this right here? This is actually a tunnel. What? This is the, you open this up, see the hinge on it, it actually opens up to a tunnel. It's a tiger tunnel. It connects this exhibit to the next exhibit. So if they needed to move Conrad over here for any reason, they could do so. Of course, you know, Sumatran tigers are solitary. So they don't, you know, the family doesn't hang out together. But there is a cool tunnel that connects the two. So that's pretty awesome. All right, so where did this guy move? I think to the second.
Oh, they're just walking around.
So it's really hard to get up in there.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna try one more time, guys, because we got a lot of reflections, and I'd love for you guys to get a real clear view of the baby. So let's come over to the back, over to this other section. We'll wait our turn.
Not too bad.
See if we can see him from this window.
That is a tiger, I promise you. There's a tiger. Here, Ava, stand right here.
He's eating. Oh, look at the big one. Look at the big one coming.
Oh, is Mama coming?
Oh, that big one. That's a big one.
Oh, look at the tiger.
Oh, look at that big one right there. All right, not a big one.
All right, let's let other people.
There's
take their
also
turn,
3 other
okay?
windows around the corner as well.
Let's let other people take their turn. Come on, girlies. Come on, Ava.
I'll
Come on,
pop
Liz.
into the corner here. All right, there he is. Don't move, Basso. Please don't move. We can see you for once. There's our little guy.
Oh, back here. Thank you. Oh, yeah, it's the same two. He's sitting. It's the same two. There's one that the one that was walking is now on top of the roof.
What's he playing with? He's wrestling something. Look, he's wrestling the ground. I want to go see the owl. Big owl.
Sam Fetty?
Sonny's
What's
watching
the
over
other
him.
one?
Look, there's two. Okay.
Sony up on the platform. Yep. Mom's just like, okay, you just play. You play all you need to. Right there in the middle of the screen. Fortunately, the glass is getting still a lot of reflection. Get it, Basso. Get it. You can see for it, like he's straight on through there.
Yeah, I can see it.
Oh, there's a baby.
It's really cute. Oh, there's two of
He's
them.
about 6 months old.
Cute. I remember seeing that they were born.
And his mom, Sony, is just watching from the platform up above.
That's really cool. Nice food for a nice right now. It's very comfy ride.
Alright, we're gonna jump out and let some other people see the baby. Just wanted to get one good view of him today. And he was playing.
Sometimes be very hard to get a good view of them, especially with how crowded windows can get. But
Yeah, it gets difficult sometimes to get in there to the viewing
I mean, if you
area.
go to one window and you slowly make your way up and then you move to another window, there's something you do at that point.
So what happened to me, I was like, all right, I know you were up there and you probably got some video. But by the time I got to the window, both of them had moved to the other side. So right here. Look. He just attacked her. He pounced on her.
Back to your breath.
There's more windows.
Yes.
All right, let's keep going. More to do, more to see.
Alon, look like the session.
Now it's warm and they're all
Happy Friday, everybody. Welcome in. Ooh, our water buffalo are way up close this morning.
Yeah, like I was mentioning before, you can see them on the tiger windows. Oh, they're going on the pause. You see them?
It's like blue and white.
That just looks like I said, it's two like rays of Yosemite larger.
Barn is behind our trail, and so they'll fly and then they'll come back. So there should be a couple more flying in like a few minutes. We usually have the two that fly out early, and then the rest fly out in a second. They'll fly back that way. These are Asiatic water buffalo.
Isabel, what is our countdown for our July group cruise? I've been so counting on the Virgin Voyages in May. Haven't been looking at my numbers for July.
More for their safety.
Welcome in, Barbara Esposito. Good morning, guys.
Yeah, so if you ever are up at the Tree of Life and you see the macaws flying up there, they do a little show up there and fly back and forth.
The barn is back there.
Yeah, barn is behind our trail, so you definitely can hear them back there. And you'll see that they'll probably come flying like a minute or so back down this way. So you can see, you'll see them in a second. Every hour and 15. There's two that fly early, and then a couple more that fly a little bit after. It's a really good show. It's one of my favorite shows to watch. They're one of the largest wild bovines with an average weight up to 2,500 pounds.
So Jeff, you'll see the water.
Say it again?
It's
Water buffalo.
over behind us when we come back around. Oh, the trails are really busy this morning. Like really busy. I'll tell you what, that's what happens when you get a baby tiger around here. All right, Jeff, here's your water for your water buffalo. You can walk down here, check it out. Now, Basso's dad stays in the exhibit to our right. He just celebrated his birthday last week. He got a special birthday cake. They do a really good job taking care of the animals here, especially with their nutrition. I was thinking, Owen, today might be a really good day to go to Rafiki's Planet Watch. We haven't been in a while. So Dad is normally hiding in a corner over here. You gotta look at him from just the right angle. There he is. There's Papa. It's his favorite spot. Alright, oh, big stretch. Starlings are flying through this morning. Good morning, Laureen. How you doing today? Welcome in, Pat. See all the starlings flying through. They're gathering their materials, working on their nest this morning. So that's what the metallic starlings have been working on really coming together. You can see all the moss and twigs they've been collecting. How you doing, Disney family? I think we might do some drawing today. We haven't done it in a while. You guys up for that today? Get back into some area where our signal is a little better. I don't know why we've been having so much trouble here in the aviary. Sit on the side of the sunlight. Hey, buddy. Yeah? I'm like right underneath all these nest builders.
There's another nest by the same bird right there.
All the nesting, so much nesting. All right, when you go through this aviary, you got to watch your feet. You got a couple of hens who love to walk out. They're not as scared of people as some of the other birds. But if you're not watching for them, they may actually step right in front of you. Here's a couple of our friends.
We were kissing, Ken.
It's like a helicopter when he takes off. Did you hear that? Something's happening here. It's like they had to listen to the monkeys all day long. Again, more. Careful. Hey, buddy. How you doing? How you doing?
Good luck. Hey, pretty. Yeah, we're getting out of the way.
Are corner birds in their nest? Nope. Nest is there, but no birds in it today. Yeah, it scares me because sometimes we come through here and guests are not looking down toward the ground and they get really close to the birds. All right. Oh, wait, before I turn, guys. Eat. There are people eating today. All right, let's get back outside of the trail. This Maharaja Jungle Track, Komodo dragons, a few species of monkeys, the bats, the Sumatran tigers, the buffalo, the geese, and the aviary. Sounds like Kali River Rapids is up and going again.
Who's that one?
He's right here.
They have a lot to say.
See you over here, Mama.
All right. Let's 4 pounds out of here. All right. Good morning. Again, welcome in, guys. If you haven't done so already, take a couple of seconds and hit the thumbs up button for us today. Let YouTube know we are live. So Owen, I need to go check something real quick. You want to take everybody into the gift shop right there? Sure. And I will be right back. I do not have a way to find you later, so. Okay, I'll stay right here. How's everyone doing this morning? Thank you. Thank you guys for letting us hit 200 today. It means a lot. So we get more people in here. Thank you guys so much. Good morning out to the mouse. Yeah, they're usually very vocal. You know how it starts, like someone has a movie opinion and someone disagrees and they go back and forth over it for like 3 hours. It happens. Oh, that's a cool shirt. This isn't really a Disney gift shop. This is more like a
Find everything right, man?
good. This is more unconnected. Yes, this is more disconnected just because it's unlike regular gift shops, not connected to Disney, more to Yak and Yeti. There's some cool stuff here. 48. Hi, yeah, it is. How are we doing today?
Oh. But that's the sashimi. Oh, there is
Oh, is that a shrimp catcher? That is a interesting design. I don't want plushes, but I want all the plushes.
Brandon.
You know, I have some plushes, but both Caleb and Liberty are chronic plush collectors. They have so many plushes.
Rena has pockets.
That boy's really cute. I think those pants do too. I like this shirt over here.
A pretty great shirt, honestly. I may come back for that later. Not right now, but later. It's tempting. I can't say that about a lot of clothes I would see, so. $15 for custom chopsticks.
I thought I seen an XL in there earlier. They only have this one in XL. I like that one so much more.
Good to hear. How's your morning been? It's about, I believe, 30 minutes after 11. So what have you guys done so far today?
You don't want them, Brandon? Y'all ready to check out? Yeah. How are you paying? I can give you
There we go, Yak and Yeti shirt.
Oh, Gavin. Never mind.
Oh, always be yours unless you can be a tiger. Then be a tiger. Oh, always be yourself unless you can be a tiger. Yeah. Hello?
We did 2 point something. Yeah, we did 2 point something yesterday, but I was good.
You ready?
It's supposed to be 1.6.
Let's go have a bite.
I think so.
Have a good day, y'all.
You too. Alright, so guys, today is Pie Day, March 14th. We wanted to showcase some pie today, being Pie Day, and you get a lot of cakes and cupcakes and stuff. This is the mini mango pie available at the Yak and Yeti quick service. And I walked up and they call it the mini mango. So I asked the cast member at the register, I said, how big is it? She goes, it's really small. And,
how much does it cost?
You tell me, how much do you think this mini mango costs?
If we're being reasonable, 6, maybe 7.
Okay. Find her something in the shade. This will work over here. Still have signal?
I can hear some cars behind us.
What's that?
I can hear some cars behind us.
So I figured we'd start off with some mango. Now, one of the things I wanted to do on today's stream was just to try something we've never tried before in the area of pie. Now, you can get the mini mango at the quick service, but if you dine inside the full service restaurant, the Yak and Yeti, you can get a full slice of mango pie. It's $14 inside the restaurant.
How much does the tiny one cost?
You said 6 or 7?
Yeah.
Let's not do that. With tax, $9.
My goodness.
$9.
That's gonna be a really good mini pie.
It's like $9.05. And it's not made here, it's not freshly made, it's made off-site. But, you know, this is why we do stuff like this. So when you come up here and you're like, oh, I want to try that. Well, do you want to try that? $9. $9. All natural Kenny's Minis. Mango pie, shortbread crust, a slice of paradise. I'm assuming this is the same manufacturer of the mango pie that you get inside the Yak and Yeti. At least we can hope. So I just wanted you guys to know that mango pie was available at Yak and Yeti. All right, let me get the signal back up again here. Connection, connection, gonna get connection. No connection.
That better be amazing pie.
No connection. No connection. It's not connecting. Come on, you can do it. Oh, really? Okay.
For $9, they better give it to me.
All right. Get back to chat with you guys. I'm glad I don't like mango. Pixie Does says, how you doing, Poison Apple? Dopey Runner. Pixel Pine says that better be an amazing pie. I thought my guess of $8 was high, Amanda said, and you were under. Well, it's $8.49. I think $8.49 or $8.79 before tax. So let's just peel it off. I have no idea when this was made. Contains milk, wheat, and soy. Sound delicious. I did that wrong. I can't get into this thing.
Yep. That also been like in the freezer refrigerator for some bit.
Yeah, it's stuck in the fridge. All right.
Hopefully it doesn't need to defrost that much. Nick says they are $3.41 at Kroger.
I'm not surprised. Are they the same brand?
Are they the exact same brand?
Ouch. Okay.
This has happened before.
Yeah. All right.
We got like, what was it, like,
We got some chocolate covered blueberries at Epcot. People in Canada were saying, I got this at Walmart for $3 and we paid $9. Okay, we got enough for everybody. Everybody gets a bite, Kincaid.
A very, very small bite, but by no means.
Everybody get your forks out.
Here, miniature forks. We will split this between 300 people. We'll make it work.
Everybody gets a bite.
Well, yeah, Gabriel, if it's good and you can get it for like $3, then you can just go to Kroger. Oh.
That's a lot of...
Knife?
No. Oh, good. It's thick. Mini mango pie. Mmm. Like a $3 bite. A lot of crust.
Well, that's really good. That's not bad.
But tiny.
The crust is good, the flavor is good, it's very soft, I like the texture.
So the question is, would you guys like us to explore some more pie today? We're gonna have some fun in Animal Kingdom, but if you guys are interested for Pie Day, we thought we might go on a little adventure after today's stream to explore some more pie here at Walt Disney World. But that's completely up to you guys. Let us know, keep up the chat, and as we go along, especially as we get toward the end, we'll decide whether or not you guys want to continue the pie exploration. Pie explorers. Haley said that's quite mini. Is it $9 good though?
No.
Does it remind you of Key West? No.
Oh, it's gonna be very hard for someone to beat Kermit's. That's a very high standard.
Manos wants to know, no pecan pie. Well, the place we're thinking about going, they do have pecan pie. This is the only flavor they have, Veronica, yes. Leviathan Game says, let's do it.
I mean, on that note, this is definitely very... It's good. I like the texture. I like the crust. I like the consistency of the pie overall. But it is very artificial, you know?
Are there any places in AK that make pies like Main Street? No. Pizza pie, lemon pie, chocolate pie. AB wants to know, are you enjoying the pie? Lisa's is definitely more pie today. Terry says, Chris, it's cake day too. Nick says they have them at my local Acme for $3.99.
Now, I still think like $3 to $4 might be a bit more expensive for pie that size, but it's much better than $9.
This is a tiny dessert, really tiny. And $9.
This is made for one person.
And even still, I mean, at the price of like a full entree.
You get like a common salad or a small pie.
Now, when we rate stuff, we have to take into consideration the price. Is it good? Does it have a good flavor? But does the flavor incorporate the price and everything else? Here's the thing. It tastes good, but I taste more of the crust than I do the mango. There's a lot of crust. A lot of crust. Barbara says, how about key lime pie? Well, here's the thing. There are a lot of places that have key lime pie. Matter of fact, I was going to talk with you guys about this. I believe you can find key lime pie at the Boathouse. They have key lime pie at the Boathouse. I think it's like $14, $15. You can get key lime pie. This is at Disney Springs. The Polite Pig has key lime pie, $7. You can also get key lime pie at dinner at the Yacht Club. Table service is there as well. So there are several places that has key lime pie. I am thinking of one additional place though. So let's, you guys want to put the challenge up today? We have 248 likes on our stream so far. That's about a little over the third of where we would like to go. If we can get the 600 likes today, we're going to take you guys on a pie adventure. We're going to extend the stream and make Pie Day a little bit more fun and take it to a place where they have several pies to choose from, and you guys will have to help us choose which pies to try. And we'll make it a pie adventure. So, hey Kelly, how you doing today? Welcome in. Good to see you. Morning crew, cake is a lie. Pie is better than cake. All right, I have to disagree. Here. The difference between cake and frosting. Sorry, cake and pie is frosting. When you can figure out how to frost a pie, it's not apples to apples. It's just not. Frosting is every bit the thing that makes cake so much better than pie. All right. Sorry guys, I have cake. I have mango pie on my keyboard. It won't go away. Yeah, that was me. Nick says Kenny makes a key lime pie as well, according to their website.
There's pie in the double chain.
Jeff says, Chris, let me guess. Chris likes key lime pie. Actually, my favorite pie is lemon meringue. I grew up loving lemon meringue. Lemon meringue is just great. It's awesome. There was a company out of Atlanta growing up that we got pies all the time, and it was called Christopher Edwards Pie Company. True story. My mother would get me Christopher Edwards lemon meringue pies, and my name was on the box, and I loved it. It was great. So, and I enjoyed them all, and they still do. They still do have. The only problem is about 15 years ago, they dropped Christopher. They're now just called Edwards pies. But for the longest time, at least when I was growing up, all the pie boxes had my name on them. So I'm like, yeah, I like that. They had pecan pie, they had key lime pie, they had chocolate pie, chess pie. But my favorite of all times was always the lemon meringue, but I never ate it right. I always ate the meringue first, and then I would go back and eat just the lemon, which was not the right way to eat it. Nick says blueberry pie is always better than cake to me any day. How you doing, Skipper Bob's Breakdown? Congaloosh. Key lime pie for the win. We will be having key lime pie in 2 months from now. We will be going to Key West. You know I got to talk about it. You know I will. It's a foodie cruise, and when we get to Key West, one of our ports, we will be having some key lime pie. Probably at Kermit's, unless Pam can teach us and take us to some places better than Kermit's, which I've heard there is a potential for that. We'll have to talk about how it's going to work, but we're going to be stopping at Key West. We're going to be stopping at Bimini for the private beach club for Virgin Voyages. But I promise you guys, if you're going with us, when you go to Key West, you got to have at least some of that fresh key lime pie. Really good. Contact Susan over on our website, eartoearmagic.com, if you guys would like to join us. There's still staterooms available. And we will be having our first Zoom call for all of our cruisers next week. We'll be setting that up for you guys, and everybody who's going on the cruise, we're going to be having a Zoom call next week. We'll have another Zoom call for everybody going on the cruise in April, getting everybody ready, getting all your questions answered, and make sure we're all in sync for getting on board the Valiant Lady come May 14th through the 18th. So looking forward to that. But key lime pie, most definitely. Terry says, I don't like key lime pie. I like chocolate pie. Lemon pie is also one of my favorites, Crystal says. How you doing, Sergeant Cody? I hadn't seen you in a bit. You doing okay? Here's the thing, Rob. You get us to 600 likes. We're already at 267. You get us to 600 likes, and we're going to be having lots of dessert. We may even just skip lunch. Go straight into pie mode. And you guys have the pie work to make that happen. So just go ahead and hit that thumbs up button, and let's have some pie today. Hey, yet it is. Big question. Are you more of a fan of whipped cream or meringue on top of a key lime pie? Meringue. It's got to be meringue. It's fancier. It's got the whipped. It's just kind of there.
Whipped is something that you would like pull out of like that can.
Yeah, no whipped cream. Got to be meringue. You got to be really good and have a little bit of that singe on top. Ah, it's good stuff. So, how about you, Yet It Is? Do you like the whipped cream or the meringue? Pixie Dust Mom says apple pie is my fave. All American apple pie. Yeah. Pie a la mode. I did not like pie a la mode as a kid because the pie would, the ice cream would melt and it would mesh the flavors together, and I didn't like them to mix. That's kind of where Owen got some of his food things when he was little. I didn't like to mix my stuff up. I don't like pie a la mode, but I've gotten better as an adult, and it's much better now, especially if it's hot. Whip it real good. Hello, Joanna. Today is Pie Day, March 14th, guys. So, lemon meringue with graham cracker crust. Yes, Bradley. Yes, very much so. A couple of things, guys. I wanted to share with you guys for today. Let me pull this up real quick. I wanted to look these up. I want to get the latest and greatest. Let me look these up, make sure. All right, so since we're talking about pie today, talk about some of the things, we're talking about Key West and having to get key lime pie. A really good slice of key lime pie costs you about $5 at Key West. Where else would things like that cost? Slice of pie in Barbados runs around $4.50. $4.50 in Barbados. Okay. Cuba. Cuba's a little more expensive. It's about $5.50 to $6.
That's still, all three of those prices are still much cheaper than
Cuba. The Bahamas. The Bahamas are going to run you about $6.50. and Jamaica. Jamaica is also around $6 currently. So if you guys were interested, so for Pie Day, just thought I'd share. If you guys were interested, those were the pie rates of the Caribbean. So,
were those even real? Were those even real?
What? Of course they're real. Why would they not be real? You didn't want to know the pie rates of the Caribbean? It's okay, I'm paying for it anyway. Hello, Jessica. Good morning. Tammy B says banana cream pie for me. Peter Mac, I love lemon meringue pie. Key lime is great.
This conversation
Rhubarb
is
pie.
making me. It's just remind me how much different types of pie I've forgotten exist in general.
Yet it is says nice. I'm definitely team whipped cream myself, but I haven't had too many key lime pies. You know what? I was never key lime pie. I was always lemon meringue, and then we went to Key West, and I'm like, we had to have some key lime pie. And Kermit's, they have gluten-free as well, so Susan can have some. That was really good.
Kermit's is really good. Not only do they not only are their pies like really filling, but they have different versions of key lime pie. You have strawberry key lime, you have like banana key lime.
I like mine to be a little tart, a little tarty. But
I really liked it.
Yeah.
We made the mistake of buying a whole pie, not realizing how heavy it was, and we just
too much.
We could not finish it, and it sucks because we didn't bring it on the ship.
Well, here's the thing: each pie slice was like $5-6, and then you get a whole pie. It's like $12. I'm like, well, everybody, you buy 4 slices, you bought a pie.
Yeah.
So we bought a whole pie, and then we couldn't get enough people to help us eat it. So, yeah, you get that, Bradley? Thank you, appreciate it. All right, let's get going, guys. I think we need to go check out Conservation Station. We hadn't been in a while. Let's go for a train ride. You guys continue to hit the thumbs up button. Get us to 600 today. We're gonna extend the stream, take you guys on a pie adventure to some place we've never taken you before to eat and try some pie, all for Pie Day. So help us out, find some friends to come in and hit that thumbs up with us as well. For all the people who, like myself, who paid $9 for this sliver of manufactured pie somewhere else. What do you think, Owen?
3.
Really? Okay. Why?
It's.
Give it to him.
The flavor's not that bad. I really, even though it's very manufactured, I really like the texture and the taste. One thing, like Dad brought this up, one thing it needs to work on is the mango is kind of hard to be picked up because of the crust. And also, the only reason, if it did, it has a lot, such a big price for what you get. If this pie didn't have the texture and like the quality it had coming out of it, and like it wasn't that good, and we paid $9 for it, I could see me giving this a 2. I think it barely hangs on to that 3.
So Owen's gonna give it a 3. I'm gonna go back to 2. It's a good pie, but I mean $9. It's not even a slice. This is more of a tart. You know, they should call it a mango tart.
That would be better.
I know they call it a mini pie, but it's still just a tart. And it's very small. There's so much crust that you can't really taste the mango. It's good, but so tiny. I'm sorry. For $9, there's so much more you can do here at Animal Kingdom or elsewhere here at Walt Disney World for a $9 snack that's freshly prepared or unique or something different. I'd save your money for another snack. I just don't think it's worth it for that. But I'm glad we tried it. I'm glad we get to share it with you guys. And if you do want some mango pie, you know where to eat it now. So, Isabel, what are your thoughts on cheesecake considered a pie? Here's the thing, Isabel, we've been talking about this stream all week, Owen and I, about what we're gonna do for pies. Well, we're gonna do a pizza stream. We thought we were gonna do a pizza stream and go to all 4 parks and try the pizza at all 4 parks and then rate them, and that'd be for pie. Because pizza pie is a pie.
Yep.
But then last night I was looking at it, like, we can get some dessert pies, some baked pies. And then cheesecake came up. Here's the thing, cheesecake is served in a pie crust. It's cut in a slice, like a pie, but it's called cheesecake. What do you guys think? I mean,
that is a paradox.
It looks like a pie. It's served like a pie. It's in a pie crust. I kind of think cheesecake fits the definitions of pie. Because it is a crust with filling that is molded or gelled, and then cut into a triangle. I don't know. I think it might fit. Picture this, Mom. Cheesecake is definitely not cake. That's true. I'd say it's pie. Bradley's is the best pie ever. So let's look at it. If we run into some cheesecake today, would that be sufficient? Can we take cheesecake as a pie day? Would you guys let us get away with that? All right, let's go. Let's go have some more fun in the parks, guys. All right, the table's gonna bang. Bang. You want these other 40 napkins? Sure. You can make a hat, you can make a brooch, you can make a pterodactyl. What a beautiful day in the parks. Ba ba boom, ba ba boom, ba boom.
Excuse me? Are people sick?
All right. As a reminder, guys, we've always got to remind you that if you're looking to do travel, we would love to be your travel agents. Susan and I are travel travel agents. Travelmation is a well-established, earmarked diamond agency with Disney, a diamond preferred agency with Universal Destinations, and has been around for a very long time. Really well known. The owner, my boss, oftentimes is on television lately. You may have seen him. Adam Duckworth has become a travel consultant for many talk shows on the circuit in the past couple of years, and it's quite exciting to see the person that we work with, and when it comes to travel, providing travel advice to people on television. But we'd also just want to say thank you to every single person who watches our streams, who's also our travel clients. We greatly appreciate you guys giving us the opportunity to have your business, to help you when it comes to your Disney World vacations, your Universal vacations, your cruise vacations. We have some of you guys who cruise Virgin a lot. People who are on Royal Caribbean all the time, and Disney Cruise. Thank you guys so much for allowing us to be your travel agents. The great thing is we have clients now that we have helped for years and years. Families who come every time, the same time of year in spring, and we're always there to help them out. We get to know them over the years, and it's such a pleasure. We look forward to hearing from them when it comes time for their next trip. And we just hope that you guys really enjoy the value of having a travel agent, not having to pay any fees to have one, but having the luxury of having someone else to be on hold for you to fix things when they go a little crazy, and to also make changes when promotions come out and some prices can come down. So as always, we'd love for you guys to reach out to us and let us be your agent moving forward. hit the QR code, scan it on your phone if you're watching on television, or you can go to our website, ear-to-earmagic.com, and find the travel services page and click one of our inquiry forms. Let us know where you guys would like to go. Thank you so very much. How you doing, Disney Magic 81? Martha says, I had a mint Oreo cookie. You know what I haven't had yet, guys? Is the, I haven't had the, what are they called? The mint cookies.
Thin mints?
The thin mint. They have a thin mint Wendy's Frosty now. Still haven't tried that. They had a free one available for Girl Scouts Day on Wednesday, and I didn't get a chance to have one then either. Has anybody else had one of the Thin Mints Frosties at Wendy's? Are they good?
There would be some deal for St. Patrick's Day since it's green.
That's true.
Eating healthy.
Or they'll be around, I think, for the end of the month, maybe. You guys gonna join us on Monday for some Paint Patties Day fun? Go Tiger, since both you and Susan are agents, does that make you double agents? Well, Go Tigers, we now have Heather as an assistant helping us when it comes to booking and taking care of inquiries and stuff. So I guess you could say we're triple agents at this point. Woo, so many people.
We're gonna go there next.
Sergeant Cody, tomorrow I'll be boiling down 130 gallons of maple sap to provide me with 3 gallons of pure maple syrup, which will go great with Mickey pancakes. I love that process. We used to, back in my grandmother's town of Moultrie, they would do the maple syrup like that. It was so much fun. Good morning. Live music.
It's so cool because at first it made me think it's background music, but then you see them.
Oh, he's playing it.
This is just matching on notes.
New Magic Crew. Anonymous Disney Mouse just joined the crew. Thank you so much, Anonymous Disney Mouse, for hitting that subscribe button today. We're so thankful for anyone who comes in and helps us add to the magic of our live chats, comes in and enjoys the parks with us. Everybody welcome in Anonymous Disney Mouse. Good afternoon, Teresa. How are you? Is our bus coming? No bus. Train. The Wildlife Express. Now, I'm going to warn you guys. Sometimes this train ride is not built for cellular activity. And it goes backstage where the animals are kept for the safaris. And because of that, we have to keep refreshing a little bit as we get in, but we'll get there. You guys keep refreshing too and hang on with us. But Owen's right, perfect timing. How you doing this afternoon, Joey? All right, we're gonna jump on the train and go for a little train ride back to Rafiki's Planet Watch. You guys want to draw today? All right. Well, let's go on this side. They got all of these reserved. I'm gonna sit in the back. Okay. I'm gonna sit in the front. How you doing, Walt Scar? How's the week getting for you? I know on Wednesday things weren't the best.
Platform 3.
I hope things have improved over the week. Good afternoon, Walt Scar.
Jumbo folks, we are still boarding this train. We are still boarding. Come on in.
That's somebody we passed. I missed it before, Joey. The staff here does an amazing job of keeping the park clean, despite guests not always helping out for that. It's shocking how many people don't know that there's the Wildlife Express or have never been on Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail or Maharaja Jungle Trek. Nick, I think over the years we have seen the trails get a lot more traffic. Because, you know, there was a time when we first started streaming where sometimes we got on the trails and there was just nobody. Ah, that's awesome. Sweet. Oh, thank you, Christina.
Come on in, folks. We are
We're trying to get the 600 likes on today's stream, guys. If you guys get us to 600, we're halfway there already. We've only been streaming for an hour and a half, but we decided that we would add to the stream by extending it outside of Animal Kingdom to take you to a place that we've never explored for Pi before. And all we need you guys to do is you come in, take a couple of seconds, hit the thumbs up button. It's part of our like challenge. And I know we get a lot of views from people that love to get 600 fairly easy. So we just simply ask you guys to help us out doing this. Thank you so very much. And I think Jeff is still not very well known. I mean, I guess if people look at it from the map, they might do it. I think a lot of people actually end up by accident coming back here. So.
And welcome aboard the Wildlife Express. For a safe journey, remember to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Sit all the way back against the bench, and please be sure to watch your children. Asante.
Bienvenidos a bordo del Wildlife Express. Para que tengan un viaje seguro, manténganse sentados, con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Siéntense hasta atrás, pegados al respaldo de la banca. Y por favor, vigilen a los niños. Gracias.
Now, if you've never been with us on the train here, you're gonna notice, we're gonna see all the places where the animals are kept when they're not on stage. I think the lions, this is where they all go at nighttime when they are put away for the night.
Wildlife Express with service to Rafiki's Planet Watch. Here, you'll discover a wide range of animal adventures, from the affection section, where you can get up close and personal with domesticated animals like goats, sheep, and more, to sneak peeks at animal care in action at our veterinary nutrition and science center. Also, be sure to check out the animation experience at Conservation Station, where you can learn to draw your favorite Disney characters inspired by live animals from one of our animators. The tradition of animals and animation reaches all the way back to Walt Disney himself and his long-standing passion for conservation. He believed it was important that we protect our wildlife and preserve our natural world. This sense of motivation shaped his legacy from animation to conservation. Very adventures we all are here at Disney's Animal Kingdom each and every day. As we make our way to Rafiki's Planet Watch, keep an eye out for some of the exciting wildlife we might encounter along the way, and the highly trained specialists who care. From ostriches and rhinos to the mighty African elephant, the species we care for here at Disney's Animal Kingdom are some of the very same animals that
The lions. Kobe Rock right there. And this is the backside of the cheetah exhibit.
This tradition continues today as animators travel throughout the world to observe animals in their own surroundings. And that includes here at Disney's Animal Kingdom.
A couple of our rhinos are backstage today. African elephants.
We are now approaching Conservation Station at Rafiki's Planet Watch. For your safety and the safety of those around you, please sit all the way back against the bench and avoid leaning out toward the railing. Remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop, and please be sure to watch your children as you exit. Go well and explore.
This train only makes 2 stops. All right, let's see if we get back in here. Now that we're in here, I did a hard reset. I don't know where I lost you guys. When we started to freeze. I don't know if you caught any of the conversation we had as we were walking through here. But I just asked, I can't remember, but I'm getting this vibe, this feeling that we've met you back here before, Pixie Dust Mom. Is that not the case? Get back in here. Walk it back in, everybody. Told you, you're not at the very, very edge of the park. There is no Wi-Fi. There's no cell service on that.
Next time is one.
Did they just start?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's that to go over?
The meet and greet? Oh, cool. Timon's over here for a meet and greet.
This is casual? This is so casual.
How long is our line? It's not too bad. You guys want to meet Timon? We used to have meet and greets back here all the time. Rafiki, of course, being Rafiki's Planet Watch, was very oftentimes here. All right, that makes me feel so much better that I'm not just imagining that. How you doing, Thomas J?
Timon is going out there.
Okay, that'll work. Raise Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing craze. There goes the mall. Slimy, yet satisfying. Sounds good to me. Better bug pie. Bug pie? Slice of bug pie? A Harlequin beetle. Little bugs here and there. We are gonna wait and see. I think Rafiki's coming up next. Calvin wants to know, are those bugs snack credits on the meal plan?
You just like you walk up. It's like a display of ducks. It's like, can I use my dining plate in this?
Yeah. Can I have one of the beetles and The millipede's probably your best value for using your snack credits because, you know, so many legs. Still just one snack credit. You think you like turkey legs? So they have a couple of other animal exhibits around here. Gonna look at it and see. So oh, but Lone Wolf, they're pure protein. Pure protein.
Ready?
So we're in a meet and greet line. Timon just walked out. Rafiki's going to be coming up next, guys. If you just popped in, we are over here at Rafiki's Planet Watch, the conservation station. We may go outside, pet a pig, and see some animals. And if you guys are open for it, we might stick around. If you're looking at some of the areas over there in the vet area, we might then do a animation experience. You guys want to draw some cartoon characters? All right, let's get gross. We're talking about bugs and insects. If somebody were to tell you that you could survive in the wild by eating an edible insect, would you be willing to try it? And would you crunch on a beetle if you had to?
I feel like that has way too much texture to it. Not just one texture, like 5 different textures.
How desperate would you have to be before you decided that you could slurp down a worm in order to survive?
Pretty desperate, let me tell you.
Now that you are officially signed up, I can share parts of our training plan for Dopey. There will be a forage for protein portion of the plan. Ants are great on the side of the road. Isn't that what the sports beans are for? Can we get those from Jelly Belly for protein on the... I don't want to go digging for grubs.
Oh, you're a man. You're gonna eat ants.
Yep. Are you bacon? Yep. Or some bacon. Yep. You can be a big pig too. Oi! Do I have chocolate syrup with me? Wait, who's got the maple syrup? Somebody's doing the maple syrup. If we had 3 gallons of maple syrup, that'd be perfect for putting on the bugs. All right, well, Owen, since we've got a little bit of time before we our meet and greet until Rafiki comes out, and then we get to meet Rafiki. Well, of course, the line's getting shorter. People are leaving.
Oh, I think he's coming
Here he
right
comes.
now.
Well, he just comes out. He just got out of line.
I don't think
What a shame. All right, moving forward. I left Owen. Now, Rafiki is a mandrill. And he's a very large monkey. They are monkeys, even though they don't have tails. I don't think they have tails. Do they have tails? Yeah, I guess they do have tails. I guess when you got something bright blue on your derriere.
If you have anything for Rafiki to sign, please make sure you have it open and ready. Once you get to the top of the tree, please make sure.
I have had crickets before, though. I have eaten crickets before. What is it we had? We had a treat. We had a snack. Oh, I remember what it was. Skipper Bob would know this. It was over at SeaWorld during their Screamageddon, Hollageddon, Runageddon, Scaredageddon. I don't know what to call it. But they had a cricket item, and it had crickets in it. And it was covered with crickets. We had that. Yeah. Pure protein. Welcome in, Mouse Man. How you doing today? You done with school already?
Sorry. It's okay.
Nick says he'd eat a bug if he could win $1 million on Survivor. I'll eat chicken and frog legs. No creepy crawlies. Jumbo Al, how you doing today? Welcome in, Uncle Aardvark. Happy Pie Day! We had the most expensive tiny pie, Uncle Aardvark, earlier today. So, Uncle Aardvark, we have a challenge going on today. We're trying to get the 600 likes. Right now, we're just at 330, so we're barely over the halfway point. If we can hit 600 likes on today's stream, we're going to extend the stream outside of the park. We're going to go to a place that we've never taken you guys to before for pie. We're going to let you guys choose which pie we have. And we're going to do some extra pie things, some pie adventure. We need you and everybody else's help to hit that thumbs up button so we can get the 600 likes today. But we're hoping you guys can come and join us as we do a little something extra for today's stream for Pie Day.
So do you want to, once we get there, just turn the camera on your secondary and just hand it up to me? When we get up there, do you want your camera on your secondary and hand it to me?
Okay, I can do that. You got it?
Now we're currently waiting in line to see Rafiki, so. Side profile. No, you're too far. Just keep looking that direction. Yeah. Yeah, so when we walked in here, it was Timon. He walked out when Rafiki came in, so I wonder if there's any other characters in that loop. They don't usually have Rafiki or Timon.
I think that's pretty much the two. Because I thought I heard her say something about Timon will be back in like 30 minutes. So, all of a sudden they let loose the Simba.
What we have in our character rotation, we have Timon, we have Rafiki, and the third one, we have a very angry tiger. We have made sure not to feed him today.
Lion. No tigers. Lion. We like tigers. Lions will eat you. You're gonna put that. You're going back to your photo pass thing where you have the hungry lion.
It's all blurry.
You get to meet him once.
I think I'll make shepherd's pie for that. That also counts as pie,
Yeah,
doesn't it?
it's a pie. Shepherd's pie.
Shepherd's
is a
pie counts. Pot pie counts. What other
what's
savory
the
pies
other
are
one?
there? Does beef Wellington count as pie?
What's the other pie?
It's got a flaky crust.
A flaky crust. If you put it in a pie crust, it's considered a pie.
But it's not technically a pie crust. I'm not sure beef Wellington counts that.
You keep saying that word. I don't hear it.
Beef Wellington.
Beef Wellington is not a pie.
Okay.
No. It's in a pastry, but it's not a pie. It's a pastry. It's the difference between a pastry and a pie. What's the other one? Chicken pot pie. We had chicken pot pie the other night. That was good.
You bring up a good point. Yeah. He used to be on float toes and like stuck there for so long after the pandemic came through. So.
Oh, Savannah. High five or hug, whichever comes first. A little dark in here.
Yeah, I'll come behind you.
Rafiki, hello, how are you? We had to come in and get a little wisdom from you today on the Savannah. We were in line, we were waiting. We were talking about if you get really hungry, the protein you can have, like bugs and certain grubs and stuff like that. Do you have a favorite or two?
Oh my goodness.
It crawls along. Is it
like the big giant centipede?
I was going to say, is it a millipede or a centipede?
Yeah, the giant one.
We were actually talking about the millipedes. Are they tastier because there's that many more legs? They're crunchy, slimy, yet satisfying. See, good protein, good protein. we're here on YouTube. We brought our friends to come say hello to you. Yeah, they're all hiding in there. It's amazing how we can all fit them all in one little space. So awesome. Can we get a photo?
Absolutely. When you're ready. Awesome. Just you two?
Thank you very much. Just us two. All right. Where's my good mandrill stance? How does a mandrill pose? Got them. All right. Bend those knees. One up like this.
There we go. Perfect, everyone. Awesome.
It's kind of how I feel like after I've had too much food to eat. Sometimes I'm sort of like, help me up. I gotta help me out of here.
Helping you back up.
Thank you so much, Rafiki. Thank you so much for the magic. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, everyone.
Asante Sana. All right. Is this who we're doing at 1:45? That would be a perfect thing to draw. Cool. All right, let's go check out the bed area. Happy Friday, everybody. Glad you guys could join us. We are over here at Rafiki's Planet Watch and the conservation station. This is the hub of the veterinarian services here at Animal Kingdom Park. All of the animals, no matter if they're in Animal Kingdom or any of the other parks, this is the hub of their food area, food preparation, and nutrition. Oftentimes they will have a cast member in here actively making the meals for the animals that will be going out, and you can see exactly what they get fed. They're very precise. They know exactly what they're feeding them. Unlike our dog, we don't even know what she's been eating, but they know exactly what kind of vegetables, what kind of roughage, and all kinds of stuff is required. So it's cool to come in here. If they are actively making some of the animals' diets, you can ask them all kinds of questions about what those animals need, and never miss the opportunity to ask questions of a cast member if they're inside this space right here. They'll open up the windows. We've had some of the greatest conversations with the nutritionists as they're preparing the meals.
They've actually said in the past that most of the animals here eat better than we do. just because of the quality.
Oh yeah, it's restaurant quality food. There's a gorilla produce diet. That's a gorilla salad bar right there. There's KJ enjoying some of his produce. We do have snakes and all kinds of other animals in here. There's a boa inside this exhibit here. Cherry shrimp.
Shrimp. Oh, you can see them. See one right there, hanging on the top of the bar. You have to zoom in a bit. Right to the branch. There you go. Shrimp.
Does he taste like cherries?
Just hanging out.
Just hanging around this branch in the water. Just hanging around. Hey Cheryl, did you fall asleep on the train? We forgot to nudge Cheryl awake. We didn't leave you on the train, did we? Oh, I think the show just got out.
Yeah, and they're all in the outlets.
Let's give it a couple of seconds as the show lets out.
Don't know what is in there.
Giant prickly stick.
I'm pretty sure that's just a beetle and I think
There he is.
that has a giant tarantula. This has a scorpion. What is it? Do you see that? Do you want to catch?
Who would freak out if they looked down and that thing was crawling around on your socks?
I wouldn't freak out. I like them.
You like them? They're pretty cool, aren't they?
What is it?
It's called a prickly stick.
I can tell.
They look like sticks, don't they?
I've caught one before, but
Oh, really? That's cool. There's one completely still.
I know it's right there. And there's multiple of them too.
Oh yeah, they're all over the place.
There's a scorpion in there, and there's a tarantula in this rock.
Oh, is it all the way in there?
There's a lot of them in there, dude.
It's not all the way in there.
They're still completely still.
It's like that. You want to see it? It's right there.
There you go, Crown Beef. They're just hanging out.
There's a snake over there.
It's very hard to see, but there's a tarantula.
Wow. Here's some kind of beetle.
How much is it?
That's cool. Don't go any further. Oh, is he moving?
It's a hairy scorpion, it says. That thing's under there. It's big and you can't really, it's hard to see.
The blue death feigning beetle.
After I find where the scorpion
That's
is.
hilarious.
And tarantula.
He's death feigning. He plays dead.
Where's the tarantula?
Do you want to go to the aquarium?
Yeah, I might need to.
That's a bug.
Mexican fire leg tarantula. He's probably underneath there. So what's cool is, if you guys missed it last week, we got to see a feeding of one of our African frogs. This is an Egyptian tortoise here. But we were over on the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail, and they were getting out the two frogs, the African frogs there. One is Tinkerbell and one is Tiana.
What you doing?
This is a rosy boa.
He's just checking the perimeter.
Little guy, perimeter check.
Just a little rope. Is he balling up?
Oh, thank you so much, Disney family. That's awesome.
Hey, the tortoise.
She made our trip once again by getting us epic tickets yesterday. They did drop yesterday. They're now available. You can now get one-day tickets to Epic Universe. They were not available before yesterday. Or you can get a 2-day ticket to Universal with 1 day being Epic and 1 day being the other 2 parks. So if you guys are interested, reach out. He went back the other way.
Dude, I don't understand why some people are first things, but at the same time, their faces. They look like little guys.
Well, you know, boas are not as bad. I mean, these are not your bitey snakes. But still, this is a skink. Where's our skink? Here's a skink. Here he is.
You probably see him better from this direction.
He's a little skinky. The Chinese crocodile lizard.
He's easy to see his chin right there.
There's a little guy. Where is he at? There he is. Hi, buddy.
Yeah, can't see him. Yeah, he's not that big. No, his body goes, yeah. Oh, wow. No. Blink. Oh, it's a little.
What are we having here? A gecko.
Oh, I did not see him far away. Hi there, buddy.
This guy will save you up to 15% on your car insurance. That guy's huge. That is a big gecko.
Monster.
You see a lot of these over at the boardwalk at nighttime. If you guys are walking from the lobby of the boardwalk over to the bus station, up on the ceiling, there's like at nighttime geckos all up on that area. All right, what do we got over here on? Oh, axolotls.
It happens to be here. Oh, I see him. Wow, he's playing in rainbow.
Check it out. He's probably over by the
Dark
stairs.
blue.
He's probably over by the stairs. You know, there was a time not so long ago that no one knew what an axolotl was.
He's like, yo, what's that?
What?
Just chilling.
Now there's axolotls everywhere. Axolotls.
The blue frog? I don't know. The blue one was in the other tank.
There's another one down there. How cute
What do we got? The Emperor Newt.
Flashback poison frog.
Don't see him. Oh, see that red piece right there?
The red piece?
Come where I'm sitting. Right here, look straight forward.
There's a blue one.
He's slightly covered by.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
He's over there. I was looking in the wrong section. A newt? He was supposed to be a llama. She's a witch! A witch! She turned me into a newt. I got better.
sorry.
So we got some
Splash-backed poison frog. These guys are fun. The splash-back poison frogs. I'm looking. Are they up at the top? Nope. Up
They're
at the
at the
bottom.
bottom.
At the bottom.
Middle of the screen right now. Top of the screen. Top middle. Middle. Mid.
Somewhere there?
Yep. You don't still don't see it.
Nope.
The yellow frog right there.
There's a yellow frog? Where?
Please tell me you're missing me.
I don't see a yellow frog. Oh, there he is. I found him. I found him. I found Nemo. Look at that. He was right there. He was a poison frog and he got me. Green and black poison. Oh, there are all kinds of poison. I'm glad they have all the poison frogs. I wouldn't want to miss out on any of them. And I see this guy immediately. He is bright blue. Pretty much you can tell most times in the wild, if you see an animal that's that brightly colored, more than likely they are venomous.
Don't mess with them.
Blusterbirds.
Venomous birds, that would be scary.
Venomous bird. That'd be crazy.
We have one more poison frog. It is a dying poison frog. That is spelled D-Y-E-I-N-G.
I think I see him in there.
So if you stand here and look,
yes, he's right there. Oh, he moved. He's real. All right, so this is the vet area, guys. You've probably seen this if you've watched any of the Disney animal shows on Disney Plus for Animal Kingdom theme park. But this is where our veterinarian services are, where they do all of their surgeries, checkups, and they actually schedule. Look, there's the purple martins on the screen. They will actually schedule procedures, and when you come in, you can check on the screen over here and tell you what they have. So tentative on Saturday, they're going to recheck a marabou stork and rosella. That is, and on Sunday they have a procedure. If you happen to know what time the procedures are, you can get yourself a front row seat, as they will put the animals usually under anesthesia and do the checkup, and you get to watch right here. It's pretty cool. We've seen a couple of them before when we've taken you guys back here. So they got the entire examination room over here.
we have a photo of one of our toes in the back of the.
So what they do? Endoscopy.
Thank you, Pixel Pine, for hanging out with us today.
Okay, hey guys, come here. Come here, guys. That's where they would take care of the animals, see? So there's different things they're doing up here.
It's just in the very back, they have just a picture of a toad on the screen.
What's that? The giant toad's up on the screen.
Yeah, there's a Mickey in
It's
there.
not the same species we saw last week.
They'll help
Maybe.
take care of them.
Looks like it.
Thank you for everyone who's hit that like button. We're putting at 354 likes.
We're getting there. Thank you guys for helping us out today.
Oh, you're right.
They have a 3D printer down here.
Maybe over here.
Just gotta come talk to me.
Exactly. Rhea, you gotta talk to her. She can talk to you.
Do you have a question?
No, well, she was like, what animal is sick?
So we used to have a picture of a sea turtle that had swallowed some plastic. Yeah, but there she is.
All right. Let's go outside. This is where our animation experience will be taking place. It's still 45 minutes before the next class, so let's go outside and check out some of the animals you can get up close to and under the what's the affection section. Thank you. The affection section, and then we'll come back in and well, let's do a drawing today.
They're kind of out and about.
Now, for the affection section, they do want you to wash your hands coming in and leaving out to make sure that both the animals and everyone else is kept healthy. Good morning. Good afternoon.
While you guys are visiting, only pet the animals on their bodies, not the head or face, please. Food stays on the ground and you'll wash when you're done.
Thank you. Don't feed us anything, and don't put your hands to our mouths. Who in here comes to Disney, loves to come to Disney parks, never knew that there was a petting zoo? Pam's like, okay, I know where I am now. The goats will nibble. They'll take advantage. I've noticed over the years, though, I mean, whereas, you know, a decade and a half ago, the animals would always roam around freely, but I think over the time, the animals have learned and then have taught next generations that, oh, here comes our pig, that they are safer behind the ropes. So they don't necessarily come out to be pet all the time.
For an armadillo, typically armadillos come up here around 10 or 12 years old on average. And you can see that she's in her playground. She does not normally live here. We bring this out specifically for her to play in for our presentations. And so she has the option if she wants to go play in her little open shelter. It's one of her favorite special toys. Now, all of our animals get
It's like a fun little place to play.
So this is an enrichment. Even
They also offer brushes, like Owen's got right here, so you can brush the animals without having to touch them. Most of the animals will like that better than a hand pat anyway.
Go ahead and have a seat if you're in there front so the people behind us can also see. Thank you so much. So here in the armadillo,
How you doing, Chantel? This guy up here is adorable.
So Kara is putting some of Karen's favorite foods underneath these little logs. It's a little fake log cup. And she is going to be using her senses to find her food that's underneath there. Or she's playing in the water. Now, some of her favorite things that she likes to eat is she is considered an omnivore. So herbivores like to eat fruits and vegetables, and carnivores like to eat meat. So what do omnivores like to eat? Everything, that's right. She loves to eat everything. So right now, today, we've got some of her favorites. We have some waxworms today. She can also eat things like mealworms. They're also considered insectivores, because they do like to eat a lot of insects. And because she's an insectivore, we have a special insectivore diet that's made especially for animals that like to eat bugs, Just like
You wanna get a-
hamburgers
you wanna
for
brush
pets
one
and
of the
dog
goats
treats
down
for
here?
dogs, Inside diet is specially made for the insect eaters. But she's also considered an omnivore because she does like fruits and vegetables. Things like carrots, sweet potatoes, celery, and one of her absolute favorites today is we've got watermelon. Who else loves watermelon? Yeah, well that's a good one on a hot day, isn't it?
Oh, so, nope, out of here.
A lot of her senses are
Oh, going up. Oh,
all around the
gonna do it again?
The armadillos, they kind of really don't look like anything like other animals, right? They kind of look like they might be turtles because they have that shell on the back, but they are not reptiles. They are considered mammals. They do produce milk for their offspring. They do have hair. Very specifically, she's called a screaming hairy armadillo, for those of you who are just joining us. Now the screaming part becomes if there's a predator. If there's a predator that's trying to eat her, or she's really uncomfortable, then they can make a really loud screaming sound. That's how they got their name. It's something that we would actually rather not hear here because that would mean that she's really uncomfortable. But the hairy part, very obvious. She's hairy all over. And then
Oh, if you get it from the top, that's like, oh, so much better.
They're called
Get that top stuff.
So what other animals do you think that the screaming hairy armadillos might be related to? Sloths, that's right. Wow, I think you're one of the first people that's ever got that right. Sloths, exactly. They don't look anything like sloths.
Yeah, I don't like having my own bag. I'm gonna come over here and share a bag with this guy.
Yeah, close anteaters, yes. Anteaters is another one of the group that's in with the sloths. Now, all three of those animals, they don't kind of look like each other at all, right? They're all
Can you imagine if you, while you know, sat there for lunch, somebody would come up and just scratch your back?
pretty much forever about armadillos.
Just a complete stranger.
Yeah, a stranger.
You're at the quick service. You're over at Pizza Safari, and you're eating a piece of pizza, and this guy just comes up with a brush and just starts scratching your back.
They're both going at that one back. Not enrichment.
Hello, Chef Ricky. Welcome in. How you doing, Vicky? Vicky knows all about the goats and the animals and the. If you are part of our Patreon group, Vicky comes in all the time and shares awesome pictures of the animals that she works with. That's always the good. It's what you don't have that's better than what you do have, right?
Hey!
Let's see what else we have over here. If you guys are just popping in, we are here at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park today. This is the affection section. This is our petting zoo. This is all of our goats who can spear you with their horns. They're in their own little cage. So. What's the name of that place, Cheryl? Back scratcher. Back scratcher. Back scratcher. Sheep, 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 goat, sheep, goat, pig. Sheep, goat, sheep, goat, sheep, sheep, goat, pig.
actually touched my cheek.
Mary Mac's tea room. Oh my goodness, a tea room? Crazy. Owen. You. It's a new.
Yeah, a lot of these brushes you can see, they all have this fluff on it just because of how much this was used on specifically the sheep. Not only do they get a bit of a scratch, but it also helps them be sure that.
For an extra $10, you can shear it. Man, you almost got all that hay out of there. He's got that tongue way in there getting the hay out. I think you're about done, dude. You need a new one. Tell him you need more hay over here. Ask for it by name. Hey! Hey! Tell him, hey! Of course, it sounds like, How you doing, goofy girl? Glad you can pop in and hang out with us a little bit. It's always great to have Ninja Watchers get a chance to say hello. If you guys are Ninja watching today, when you get any kind of a break, come on in and say howdy, howdy. Unless you're Inez, then you can say howdy, howdy, howdy. Oh, look at these guys. Are these burros? We showed up just like right after lunchtime because all the hay's about gone. A couple burros here. How you doing there, Headbox Ghost? How you doing? Howdy. Oh, that was scary. I admit, I almost jumped up and ran too. That was scary. Ask. So, what's the pig's name? Dottie Bell? Dottie Bell! Oh. That's what I do after lunch.
He needs water.
So he's taking a nap.
He's sleeping. No, it's not. He's doing. He's snoring. He's snoring like Daddy. Yeah. Or Papa. And look, his tongue is out. Yeah, he's like.
Did you guys get that? That was a little dramatic, Dottie Bell. I mean, come on. Welcome in over to the mouse. All right. Cute little affection section. All right, we got about half an hour before the animation experience starts. We'll slowly make our way out of here. They were doing a... The armadillo was out before. We might be able to make it before the armadillo goes back in. Put away your brushes. Washy washy. Washy washy before you yummy yummy. Sorry guys, a little loud. All right. So they do have up close experiences, some of their animal ambassadors. Right over here. Oh, so there's a little armadillo guy. Is he going in?
Yeah, it's tons of mulch. We can leave it here so that we can make sure it stays cushy.
Yes. Thank you. Okay.
So we're gonna. She's
like, where's my home?
Yeah, she's like, I know it's coming somewhere. So we always use positive reinforcement training, and we always do choice-based training. So there's always the animal's choice to do anything. So we have the crate in here. She is crate trained. So she goes into the crate, turns around, and then we'll get reinforcement. And because she isn't really finding the opening of the crate,
Have great eyesight.
that is correct. So we're also going to potentially use a little. We're going to make sure that she can smell really well because she doesn't see very well. We want to make sure that she knows where she's going. Do y'all have any questions?
Very good eyesight.
That's kind of an armadillo thing.
Yeah.
They eat a lot of bugs, and they are used to more smelling. So their nose and their smelling sense is way better because you don't have to see a bug. There we go. Smell a bug underneath a log. Now you can go for it.
Fair. Love that.
Awesome.
All right, thank you everybody for joining us.
Look, quickly we got to see him before our armadillo went up. So lots of different little things and experiences here, and it's good to see so many people over here because there are times when we've come and it's just like a ghost town over here. People don't know that you can get on the Wildlife Express and experience this. This is really good for families and kids. So we're gonna go back inside, jump into our line for the animation experience.
You want what?
And we hope that if you guys choose to draw with us today, that you'll go find something to draw with. and we will put the camera up on the animator. Jump in line here. Check your times. One thing they'll also do is before each class, they'll put up what they will be drawing for that next class, so you can know as well. Sometimes they will theme it to whatever's being out in the theaters, like, you know, with Moana 2 just coming out, they'll have Pua, or, you know, Mufasa, they'll do characters from The Lion King. And it changes every class, so you may not get what you want from one class, but you can come back for another one and be a completely different character.
Yep.
So now that we're waiting, it's gonna, like I said, about half an hour before the class will start. We're just gonna stay in line here for a bit. So that
Once we actually get in, it starts to actually work along with us.
So go find yourself an 8.5 by 11 piece of paper and something to draw with. We prefer pencils, no erasers. The best way to have the full experience, because you're not supposed to erase when you're drawing these characters.
Do it very lightly, and once you get a solid sketch, then you go harder.
Yep. How you doing, Danny? Happy Friday. Howdy. Yeah. Were your ears burning? We were just talking about all the howdies. How you doing? So, happy Pi Day, guys, everybody. It's March 14th, 3.14, in the American way of writing down dates. If you're outside the domestic United States, it might not make much sense, but 3.14. Oh, of course, we'll go check out the mural when we head back out. There's actually quite a few hidden Mickeys inside those with the animal murals. Keep your eye out in eyeballs. I like to put them in eyes a lot too. Actually, if you've got the spot, you want me to go take them over to the mural?
Yeah.
Hold it. You want to do it? You want to hold it or you want to go take them? You take them? Whichever, you tell me. You gonna hold the spot? Okay, you hold the spot. Let's go check out the mural now. I want to hold our space in line.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. Bat, mussels, tarantulas, foxes, giraffe. How you doing today, Tiki Man fan? We're taking it easy and chilling on this Friday. I hope your day is as chill as well. Oh, pardon me, sorry. Bingos. I wish they had all of the animals that were on this mural here at the park. One thing I wish we really had, and we don't, bears. There are no bears. No bears at this park. None. I wish we had some bears. The bears. But no bears. They do have zebras. They do have anteaters.
This might also make sense.
I think we can go out this way. Yeah.
Fennec fox. Check out our butterfly. You guys see him?
Capturing all the hidden Mickeys.
Having fun with it. We found a few of them so far. Any other really cool special ones that are harder to find?
Well, there's one on the sugar baby's eye. There's two on the butterfly.
We found the butterfly one. We saw the ostrich.
Behind the bench on the back of the snakes.
Oh, behind the snake. I'm gonna check it out. Cool, right there. There it is. About to say, I just saw it. There's your hidden Mickey. Oh, boy. Oh. Right there on the danger noodle. The nope rope.
This one, there's some all this stuff here by, you can still see it in the jaw of the hippopotamus. There's one.
Here, let's see if I can throw a little light on there. Let's throw a little light on this subject.
A little to the left of the center, on the bottom of the jaw.
Ah, there we go.
And the squirrel to your right has his eye.
They're everywhere, guys. So many little hidden Mickeys. Don't you cry. That's awesome.
The best one we have is over here. It's the full face and nose and mouth and everything.
Oh my goodness. With the darkness, you can't see it. But you throw a little light on it. Oh my goodness. Right, hidden right there in the dark. That is amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I've seen the others before, but I have never seen that one before. I'll have to show Owen on the way out. Right there on the butterfly. And it's so dark in here.
There's another butterfly and then the black and white frog also.
Cool, we're gonna check this out. That's a lot to know though. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it. Let's see, the black and white frog and the butterfly. You guys see the one in the butterfly? All right, let's check out the black and white frog. Can we find it? Hidden Mickey's all in this mural. I always go for the eyes first, and I think that's where it is. That is a side profile of Mickey Mouse. Look at that, 2 ears. There's his nose. That is a full side profile. You don't see Hidden Mickeys like that very often. That's just cool. Cheryl says, you want bears? Come up to the Philly suburbs. They're just walking around up here. We got so many, we don't know what to do with them. Just take a bear home. All right, let's go get into our space. Owen saved us a seat, maybe. Sorry, I waited too long. That was cool. Thank you to the cast member who came and helped me out find a few more. This is what we're drawing today, guys. How you doing today, Captain? Good guy. Hello. How are you doing today?
Doing all right. How about yourself?
Oh, wonderful.
Excited? Ready?
Always excited to draw.
And then it's a good class. It's going to be TikTok.
So, what's that?
It's going to be TikTok, the
Oh, okay.
crocodile.
I say, no, we're on YouTube.
Yes. Believe me, I've done that joke for you. I like that.
We're doing TikTok Croc from Peter Pan. Owen's already gone in, so we'll just go sit with Owen when we get in there, but no hurry. We'll get there in time. Any Peter Pan fans? Who are the Peter Pan movie fans out there? Are they drawing TikTok Croc from Disney's classic Peter Pan? All right, so who has already got their paper? Get yourself an 8.5 by 11, so you got plenty of drawing room. Get yourself a pencil, preferably without an eraser, so you won't be tempted to erase. Erase, erase, erase. And we want you guys to draw with us. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to draw with putting the camera up on to the screen to show you what to draw. If I can't do both, I'm just going to show you the screen and let you guys draw. But we want you guys to draw with us. Owen's probably already got one for me, but just in case, I'll get an extra piece of paper. Now the key is you're going to need some certain things drawn already on the paper in order to be able to do this. That's the hard part. So you guys have to do a little work before we get started.
How many?
I've actually got one already in here. My son's in here, so I'm just going to go.
I see him.
Thank you. All right, where is he? Do I already have a board or do I need to get a board? Do you have one for me? Okay. Just making sure. Once I get in there, I'm not coming back out. How are you guys doing today? You can draw crocodiles? Oh, snap, 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 snap. It's going to be cool. It's going to slip right through here, guys. Sorry about that. Whew, I'm so glad there's so much room in between these chairs. So much space. Awesome. Alright, get a couple of things off my chest. Actually, off my arm. Alright, do this.
Attention animators, in just 10 minutes, you're invited to take part in the animation experience right here at Conservation Station, where you'll learn to draw one of your favorite characters with the help of one of our very own Disney artists. Get ready. The animation experience takes place under the atrium in just 10 minutes.
Here's the thing, guys. If you're going to draw with us today, you need to draw this first. I know it's unfair that you have to draw your old guidelines, but these are the lines that are going to be necessary in order for you to do this. So try to replicate that as much as possible. Welcome in, Patrick. Now, once this gets started, I am not going to be narrating. I'm not going to be talking. So we're going to keep it as quiet as possible so everyone can hear our illustrator. So. So I'm curious to see, celebrate her story, of course, Women's Month here. What about TikTok fits into celebrate her story?
I cannot tell you.
I hope they're going to tell us. I want them to tell us. You know there's got to be a connection.
Yeah, it's a lot of guidelines.
That is a lot of guidelines.
And because his snout is like slightly curved.
Patrick, I love that song. You'll Be My Heart. It's a great song. It's a wonderful soundtrack, too. Janelle, his name is TikTok, and the reason he's called TikTok is because he swallowed the clock. That it was not a wristwatch, but was it an alarm clock? That hook captain had in his hand, and that's when he snapped it. And he ingested not only Captain Hook's hand, but the clock as well. So now that's how they know that TikTok is coming up, because you can hear from the clock every time it gets close. Which is how Peter Pan, of course, scares him later, just by having a alarm clock along. So the real question is Captain Hook called Captain Hook before he lost his hand?
That's a good statement.
Because if that's so, I mean, that's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy, isn't it?
I thought you bought that somewhere. You can buy one too if they had one.
That's awesome, G-Fat Jake.
Orders on the design you want, or a specific color.
Where is she at?
She's in Texas, but you can like do.
Man, this is a great park hopping.
Yes,
What's the name?
she can give you the phone number.
Okay.
All right, so here's the deal. If you guys are one of our patrons, we'd love for you guys to do is to take a picture of your drawing once it's done and put it into the patron chat. You guys can always post your own pictures in the patron chat. If you're in any one of the 5 levels, you can share that kind of stuff, and that way we can see it immediately. So
524.
do that, guys, if you are patrons and you're drawing with us today. When you're done, sign it, snap a picture, and stick it in the chat so everybody else can see it too.
And what's her website? She's got a website?
She has a TikTok. Yeah. And Facebook too. And Facebook.
What's her name?
Yes.
What's your site?
Ear to ear magic. Ear. There you go. So guys, when we get started again, I'm not going to be narrating. We're going to be listening to our artist. Our artist will be right over here telling us exactly step by step how to draw along with us. If you're just popping in, we're going to be drawing TikTok Croc from Peter Pan. Get yourself an 8.5 by 11 piece of paper. Draw these lines on your paper first.
My mom says that if you tell her that Lolita,
And that way you can draw along with us today.
she'll just say Lolita.
YouTube on Park Fair.
We've hit a lot of restaurants, but a lot of the restaurants that were first countries.
Oh, 1900 Park Fair?
Yes.
We want to reopen. We were there that night. Yeah. There was a ton of people there doing YouTube that night too. There was a lot of cameras everywhere.
They got now they're gonna have
Show you when you're done.
Yep.
be there.
Well, I'll be there. I've only missed 1 year. I think 1 year, I can't remember what it was, but ever since we've been down here, we've done that pretty much every year. That was sad the 1 year we had to miss it too. So Pam, we're going to be drawing TikTok Croc, our crocodile from Peter Pan. So I'm going to have to figure out how
Hello.
to draw.
Before we begin, just a couple of things for you to know. If you need to exit the theater, raise your hand, and a cast member will direct you. Today, you will be drawing, so make sure you have all the necessary tools on hand. Let's see. Paper, pencil, and a clipboard. That should do it. If you are missing any of these important tools, just raise your hand. And if you need assistance, like you have a broken pencil or you decide that a coloring sheet might be a better fit, no worries, just raise your hand. There are several cast members on hand in the theater to swiftly come to your aid. And finally, get excited, because the fun is just about to begin.
Welcome, friends, to the animation experience at Conservation Station. Since the 1930s, Disney animators have put their pencils to paper in service of the idea that the greatest inspiration often comes from the magic of nature. Walt Disney himself understood the importance of spending time around animals, studying their behavior and personalities in order to create realistic characters and dynamic storylines. This meeting of the human and animal worlds sparked a legacy of storytelling that has shaped our relationship with animals and conservation forever. Today, we invite you to become a part of that legacy as our own Disney artists help you learn to sketch characters inspired by the very animals found here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Get your pencils ready, because here comes our animation artist now.
Good today? Good, all right. Well, welcome to the animation experience. My name is Lisbeth. I'm gonna be the Disney artist for you today. And we're gonna have an awesome time drawing the one and only TikTok. I know you guys were very excited for Louie, I'm sorry. We're actually drawing a crocodile from Peter Pan.
Not an alligator.
Okay, a little bit more excitement, I'll take that. Now, to make sure that we can draw him, we do need something important, which is inspiration. And in this month, we are in celebration because we are celebrating Women's History Month. And we want to highlight one of our best Disney artists out there. Her name is Mary Blair. There's actually a picture on the side over here with her face on it. But if you might not recognize that name, you have definitely recognized her work. Like It's a Small World. That was designed by her. Now, to highlight her a little bit more, we brought you something special. So are we ready to be inspired? Yeah. Okay, look up the screens.
Mary Blair had brought her style into these films. She was just a very bold artist. She had impacted all of us. I think she's a legend. She made history. Hello, everyone. I'm Lorelai Bouvet. I'm the Associate Production Designer on Encanto. In honor of Women's History Month, I'm really excited to celebrate the work of Mary Blair. She's a concept artist and designer for such Disney animation classics as Cinderella, Alice in Wonderland, and Peter Pan. With Peter Pan, I would point out her color work. This piece is so bold just by the use of color. Like the sky is green. I mean, I love how she just makes very powerful choices. Part of the color choices here, like the ship is like red and it really stands out against the green. You know, they're complementary colors. So of course it's gonna be very vibrant and it's gonna sing. And then you feel those dark shadows on Captain Hook and Smee. Another thing that I really like with her work is just the blunt use of black. You know, she uses that a lot, and I think, you know, it adds so much to that drama and that theatricality.
Alrighty, friends, are we inspired? Yeah. Okay, so let's hop onto it. And, oh dear, I don't have an eraser. Does anyone have an eraser? Oh, well, that is because this is a drawing class, not an erasing class. So we don't have that much time to be drawing, erasing. So what I would like you guys to do is to draw very soft, very light, and then mark it better when you feel it's right. And if you do have a happy accident, that's fine. Be like Elsa and let it go. Yes. So we're gonna go ahead and what we're gonna start It's gonna be a little bit of a nose bridge. I know that's kind of odd to draw, but the way that we're gonna draw this in is to have that nose bridge so we know where those eyes are gonna fall. The way that we're gonna draw in this shape is gonna be two very fancy letter C's. Wait, let me make sure. Who knows how to write their letter C's? Raise your hands. Okay, great. 15 kids, 5 adults. I'm a little bit worried about your education. Kids, please help. Oh, 6 adults. There we go. Kids, please help your parents. And let's go ahead and let's draw in these fancy letter C's. Our first one, we're actually going to make it facing the other way. And this letter C, you see this cross point right here? We're going to skip a little bit, and you can sketch it lightly first. We're going to curve it up around the middle of that section, and then we're going to dive down and get it real close to our center guideline. Once you get real close to that center guideline, we're going to go ahead and pass this line over here. Now this is where our letter C is going to get real fancy, because it's going to curve out and then it's going to extend up and down on this blue guideline. So if you want to mark your endpoint first, you're just going to go a little bit in, and you can mark it like that. And now we can go up, down, and let's curve this down and then bring it up to really make this shape quite fancy. Now, I have the shape that I like. I'm gonna go ahead and mark it better. Let all the other lines just fade into the background. And this is just only one side. For the other side, what we're gonna do is gonna be an actual letter C. And this one is also gonna be quite fancy. But we're not gonna be going right from the end of that line. We're actually gonna skip a little bit. And we're gonna curve it up. Then we're gonna dive down. And then on this section, we're actually gonna bring this line above the guideline. And then you're gonna dive down over here. So you can mark your endpoint once more. And then go up, make that very nice, fancy letter C. Just trace this line over and bring it all together. One last thing I'm gonna do is that he does have some shadows happening on the top. So you can just make this top area of that letter C a little bit thicker. Just a little bit, you don't have to go too crazy. But once we have the nice shadowy areas in there, we're gonna continue adding in the eyes. Now for the eyes, they're gonna fall in between these two spaces. On this side, we're actually gonna touch both guidelines. But on this side, we're actually gonna make it a little bit more different, maybe a little bit more goofy. And we're gonna end our eye a little bit higher than our blue guideline. So you can add that nice little marking in there. Now, before you get scared about drawing circles and ovals, did you know you already draw them naturally? Let's say you're making some mac and cheese and you're mixing in that cheese. You know how you use your whole arm up to your shoulders? Well, if you put a pencil on that hand while you're doing that, you're already drawing circles. And ovals are imperfect circles. So you don't have to stress too much about it. Just make sure you use your whole arm. Don't just use your wrist. You don't want to get hurt. And now to place in this eye, we're gonna go around and around and around and around. Here we go. You're gonna be touching that nice nose bridge in there. And once you have a shape you like, go ahead and put a ring on it. Alrighty. And we're drawing these eyes right there in the front, quite big, allowing them to have that really nice depth perception. Go. And we're gonna draw the other side. The other eye is also gonna touch that nose bridge. It's gonna fall a little bit higher, reach all the way up here. So you can just go around and around and around and around. And once you have something you can compromise with, you can put a ring on it too. Why not? Alrighty. Now, those eyes being placed right there in the front, giving them that really good depth perception, how I mentioned, is kind of like us. We have our eyes right in the front. Having that nice depth perception would allows us to be able to detect what's in front of us, and for them, it will let them see where their prey is. There's actually a really good rhyme if you want to learn it. Eyes on the side, they like to hide. Eyes on the front, they like to hunt. So it's a nice little rhyme to learn. But speaking of seeing, I don't think he sees anything. So let's go ahead and make sure he doesn't look this scary. And let's add in some life in those eyes by drawing in some irises and pupils. And we're going to have him looking towards you. So again, you're just going to do a smaller version. And you know the drill. Go around and around. And once you have something that you like, and put a ring on it. Here we go. But our friend TikTok here, something else that is pretty great for crocodiles is the placement of those eyes, not only on the front of their face, but also it is on the higher part of their head. And when they go into the water and they get submerged in that water, those eyes are gonna fall above the water, so they can keep a lookout at all times, which is really neat. And we're gonna make sure he has some pupils in there. You can just shade it in. If you wanna leave a nice reflection of light, you can, but I'm just gonna keep it a nice solid shape. And does anybody know why is he known as TikTok? Anybody wants to try guess? You can say it out loud.
8 o'clock.
Cause he swallowed a clock. That's right. And I imagine if you ate a clock and that's ticking tick-tock, tick-tock at all times, wouldn't that give you stress? Wouldn't that not let you rest, right? So let's add in some stress in his eyes and let's give him some eye bags. Right below. Just a little bit of stress. Actually, this side is more stressed out, so you can add in 2 more curves. Here we go. Now, we just got some eyes in there, but the next part we're gonna be drawing in is gonna be something super fun. It's something that every single crocodile is known for. Can anybody tell me what it is? You can scream it out.
The mouth.
Exactly! Expressive eyebrows. Okay, not really. But whenever we're animating characters that are not human, we like to anthropomorphize them, which just means giving them human characteristics so that us as the human viewer can relate to them better. And in his case, we're just gonna do some very expressive lines going up and around. And on this section, I'm gonna start way up high over here. I'm gonna follow the curvature of that nose bridge. And basically, what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna dive down. And then once I reach that center guideline, I'm gonna just take it to the side. Just a little bit. On our other section, I'm actually gonna pull this in, get it real close to my eye, and then take it to the side and just stop right around there. Our next area, you're gonna do quite a similar shape, but instead of starting right down here, I'm actually gonna give it a little, let this overlap our shape, and we're gonna curve it up, reach for the top, and then you're gonna dive down and bring it down this way. Okie dokie. Let me go ahead and mark this better so you guys can see this better. And now I'm going to zoom out for a little bit. Don't worry, the drawing's not leaving you, because I want to make sure you know where our next step is going to be. He has a very long snout, and we got to make sure we know where the end point of that snout is. So we're going to go all the way down here to add in that nose. But before we add in the nose, I do have a question to ask. Is anybody out there feeling frustrated yet? Okay, I got you. Is this anybody's first time drawing TikTok? Then this is the best TikTok you've ever drawn. So don't worry about how he looks. Have fun with it. You know, you don't even have to be drawing what I'm drawing. You want to give him some sunglasses, send him on vacation. That is up to you. This is your masterpiece, your artwork. You're in here relaxing. not doing a 2-hour line of flight of passage. So just have fun, enjoy. Now, even if you do have that near perfect drawing, I don't have the power to hire you anyway. The movie and the sequel is all done. They don't need your help anymore. But let's go ahead and let's draw in the tip of the nose. And this shape right over here, we're actually gonna separate it in 3 pieces. The first thing is that from this cross point to the end of that oval, let's divide it in 3. 1, 2, and 3. So we have our nice little dividers, and the top of that nose is going to be kind of like a mushroom top, if that makes sense. Let's actually start on the right side. It's going to be a little bit more simple. On this right side, I'm just going to go ahead and trace this guideline. And once I pass my cross point, I'm actually going to go way up to this marking. So a nice little curvature in there. For our other side, we're actually going to extend this out of our oval, and then we're going to bring it back in. So I'm going to cut through that shape, bring it out, curve it, and bring it right back up. Kind of like a mushroom top. There we go. And to make sure he can actually breathe, let's go ahead and give him some nostrils. For those nostrils, you're just going to do 2 seeds, one facing the other. So go up, curve it in. And if you want, you can fill them in. But if you do, please keep those lines inside the shape, because anything that might come out might look funny, but it's not. Sorry, that's a little bit of a runny joke. But something really great is that that tip of the nose that we're drawing, just like how the eyes fall above the water, the tip of the nose does the same thing. That's why it's a little bit more pointier, because it's going to fall a little bit higher. Now we're going to add in that upper lip. And for the upper lip, you're just going to go down, up, down, up. There we go. And the next part is going to be adding that lower lip. However, there is something in the way that it's not going to let us draw it completely, and that was what everybody mentioned. We got to give him some teeth. Now the teeth over here, because he's a crocodile, they're going to go down and up, because you see both sides. And we're going to go and just make some very goofy teeth. I don't want it to be sharp, because we don't want him to be that scary. He's more of a goofy crocodile, you know, that he just had a snack and wanted more of the same snack. And we're going to go ahead and add it on the other side over here. Add in 2 more. You can add in as many teeth as you like. That is up to you. This is your TikTok. And I'm going to make another line going up this way. Okay. Now that we have all of those sticking out, that lower lip, you're just going to make a nice wavy line going up and down. And to add in some extra pressure, I'm going to add in some extra lines in there. Okay. All of that was just the tip of the nose. And I'm going to start zooming out, because we got to draw in the rest of that snout. Don't worry, the drawing is definitely not leaving you. But this part over here, he's looking straight at us. So we're going to be drawing a little bit with perspective. We're not going to make it complicated for you. Don't worry. The first thing we're going to do, we're going to mark in some guidelines to help us draw that snout. And our first guideline, from the tip end of your fancy letter C over here, all the way to this cross point, you're going to add in a soft line. Very soft, very light. On our other side, instead of using the end over here, we're actually going to use the last trace part of that blue guideline, and then you're going to bring it all the way to the tooth. Very soft, very light. Because the way that this snout is going to be drawn, we're going to go out, up, out, bring it in. So let's go ahead. Let's start on our left side over here. And you see where that eyebrow kind of finishes going down this way? Let's continue that line work. And then we're gonna pull this out. We're gonna bring it to the center of this line over here. And then let's rise up above the water. Once you rise up above the water, we're actually gonna dive down one more time. And then actually let's go up one more time and then bring it down. Almost like a mountain range or a hill range. Just some nice wavy lines. Now let's draw the other side. For our other side, we're gonna go right from that end. We're gonna pull this down. Then let's bring it up to our line. And once I bring it to the line, I don't want to be there anymore. I want to go back down and then connect it to where I have my tooth. Okay. So we got some wavy lines in there, and if they don't look like mine, that's okay. Because honestly, you might just be drawing a different frame of animation than I am. So don't worry too much about it. The next part we're going to add in is a little bit of a color change. And for that color change, where the lighter parts of his color scheme is going to fall, you're just going to go parallel on this section until you reach the next curve. And on this side, you're just going to go parallel to the full line. But this part is not that important. And to really showcase that snout is going forward, we're going to add in 3 more lines on the inside. Our first line, little line up there. On the section triangular area, pull a bigger line in there. And our third line would be in this space, right smack in the middle. There we go. And we want to make sure he really looks like he's biting down. So I'm going to add in some extra pressures right below of my curves. Here we go. And now he looks quite nice, but I really want him to look like a crocodile. So what is he missing? It's something, yes, we can add in some scales, but this is something we drew a little bit of. I think he needs more. Yes? Top of the head, you're almost there. Oh, somebody said it. Yes, we got to give him more teeth. And this part right here, add in as many as you like. You can just add in a few, a bunch. That is up to you. This is your crocodile. And while we're adding all of this in there, I'm actually going to go ahead and talk a little bit more about that jaw. Because you see, they have the ability to bite down up to 2,000 pounds of pressure per square. And to make it easier for me, I'm going to call all of that 2,000 psi. So a crocodile can do 2,000. Us as humans, to give you an example, if we bite down on a steak, we can only generate up to 150, maybe 200 psi. A lion or a tiger or a hyena, they can do 1,000 psi, but a crocodile can do 2,000 psi. So that is quite strong indeed. And also, if you want to make sure you know the difference between a crocodile and an alligator, is that the crocodiles, they're gonna have the longer and more pointier snout, while the alligators is gonna be a little bit more short. Another thing is that when the alligator closes his mouth, you're only gonna see the lower teeth, the bottom teeth. But for the crocodiles, you can see both the lower and the top. So that's why he has so many in your drawing. Another thing that makes them quite different is, well, one of them will see you in the wild, and the other one will see you later. Okay, now we got all of that drawn in there. The rest of his face is just going to be adding in the cheeks. For the cheeks, you're almost going to trace that line. You're just going to cut through it a little bit. So go down, take it to the side, trace this, and then pull it down. Here we go. And let's go on the other side. We're gonna curve this out. Bring it to that cross point, and then bring it in. And if you wanna stop right here while we're ahead, you're more than welcome to. But if you don't want a floating croc head on your paper, let's go ahead and add just a little bit of that neck. And it's not gonna be too complicated. Just on this side, we're gonna add in 2 curves. We're gonna have him almost like he's exiting out the paper that way. And over here, you're just gonna divide this in 3 lines. And to mark in a little bit where that chin would fall, I'm just gonna add in 2 more lines down this way. Here we go. And if you guys wanna shade him in, you can always use the side of your pencil to give him a quick shade. And if you guys wanna help out or learn more about crocodiles, I know that here in Florida, we have a bunch of crocodiles. And I know that they can seem a little bit scary, but there are many different places that you can visit all around where you can see them in a safe manner. And yes, I'm saying in a safe manner because we don't want you guys trying to go into the lakes or water unsupervised. Don't try to go to those places. Give respect to the crocodiles, have your distance. But definitely there's some places that you can go and visit, like in an accredited zoo. Yes, we do have plenty of those right here. And did you know that we are also an accredited zoo? Yeah, we are accredited by ACA. So here, every information you're getting, it is guaranteed, it is proper information. And you get to see our beautiful animals that you see all around with its proper care. And just by visiting any of your local and state parks or zoo, you'll be helping out with those animals that you see all around. Other ways that you can help out crocodiles is just keeping our waterways clean. Ways that you can do that is maybe join a beach cleanup group or a lake cleanup group, or maybe you could just recycle properly. Those little things will make a huge impact and difference for our ecosystem and in the lifestyle of our beautiful animals all around. And if you guys just want to get better at drawing, I highly recommend be like our first female animator, Retta Scott. Her picture's right there on the black and whites, and she started animating in Bambi because, well, she would spend most of her time out there in the zoos, drawing animals, studying them, and Walt saw her artwork, was impressed by it, and added her into the story and animation department of that film. And if you look at that picture over there, you're also gonna see Mary Blair. Now, Mary Blair, she was an incredible artist, wonderful in everything that she would do. And she actually created that art style that we know her for by visiting South America and studying the art over there. So don't limit yourself to just study what's around you. Go out there and explore and draw whatever you see, draw whatever you like, draw whatever you love. Because the more you draw, the better you get. And isn't it great you can get better at something while you're enjoying the process? And my friends, I don't know if you noticed, but you just drew TikTok. So that makes you part of the Disney legacy as unpaid, unofficial Disney artist. So give yourself a round of applause. You did it. Now to commemorate your new title, go ahead and sign your beautiful artwork. And don't forget to put today's date, which is
Friday.
Thank you, it's Pi Day. I forgot it was Pi Day. There we go. And now while you're giving those last few details, taking those pictures for social media, I'm just gonna give you a few reminders. Look around you, make sure you have all your personal belongings with you, because if you don't, we will take them. Yeah, and send them to guest relations. Those pencils in your hands are a gift. Yes, a free gift from us to you. But if you don't want a free gift, that's fine. We have a recycling bin or a table once you exit on the right, where everybody's gonna exit towards the right, where you can recycle them. Just don't recycle them on the floor. Don't recycle them on the clipboards. Speaking of clipboards, place them back where you found them. And those drawings are worthy to be displayed in a place of honor. Like a wall, a fridge,
Not my best.
maybe a fridge at a home improvement store, who knows? And most importantly, I am so proud of each and every one of you who drew, who colored, who fell asleep. Thank you guys so much and have a wonderful time here at the Disney's Animal Kingdom. Goodbye.
Thank you all for joining us in the animation experience at Conservation Station.
How did you guys
Please gather
do?
your personal belongings before exiting, and remember to take your artwork with you. We hope you enjoy
Don't
the rest
forget,
of
if
your
you're one
visit
of our
at
patrons
Rafiki's
over
Planet
on
Park
patreon.com,
and the rest
take a
of your
picture of your
adventure
drawing
here at Disney's Animal Kingdom.
and
Goodbye.
post it in the Patreon chat so the rest of them can see. I know it doesn't look too good. That looks good. It is. It's scary. It's like something in my nightmare. Yours looks like it came from 1990. Buy that Pacific. I get it. You show everybody? Hold it up. Oh, we've got to sign it. Go higher. There you go.
Did you buy that here?
Yeah, no, I bought this. I took a picture.
Is that Joanna? Joanna, did you eat my eggs?
Honestly, like just give it a lot more skin flaps, and yeah, that could look actually like
That's cool. All right.
I got a good spot, but it's kind of
Thank you for grabbing the top.
I'm just glad you were able to come back and
Grab the paper. Can you take care of mine for me?
Yep. Bring your bag.
We'll fix it. Don't worry about it. The guy's gonna come back and reset it. Okay.
We were just talking about Mary Blair. You guys, if you've ever been in It's a Small World, you've seen Blair's style. And if you've ever stayed at the Contemporary or gone to the Contemporary, there is Mary Blair murals all over that hotel. So keep your eyes open and you can see lots of things inspired by, created by, made by Mary Blair. All right. Thanks for drawing with us today, guys. Now, we've had a challenge today. Today is Pi Day. It is March 14th, 3.14. I can only do it to two decimals. There's Timon leaving out for his meet and greet. But we put a challenge up to you guys. We are 2/3 of the way there, but we still got some ways to go.
We rechecked on where we're going some places we never go before. And to give you guys a hint of where it is, it was announced the same time Epic was.
Oh, wow. So for Pi Day today, the challenge is get us to 600 likes, and I know you guys can do it. Take a couple seconds, hit that thumbs up button, and we're gonna extend today's stream. Instead of lunch, we're gonna go eat some pie. And it's gonna be a little bit of a trek, a little bit of an adventure to get there. And Owen just threw a hint in that this place was announced at the exact same time that Epic Universe was. So, you know, long time ago.
Ham chew a rock.
I drew a rock.
Weisco says that was fun. Craig says it looks good.
How you doing? A salute to traveling in the USA.
I see if I can put these back in my backpack once I get back to the train station.
All right, we're gonna make our way back to the train.
Gonna leave.
Hmm?
We'll make sure we're
Pull it up. Yeah, we're gonna lose you guys. Signal is really bad on this trail right here. There is no cell service at the very far back of the park. That's okay. We'll catch you guys back in just a second when we get back to the station.
I love you, Uncle P. I love Emma Shaw. Is that what you said? Yeah, Emma Shaw. And Uncle P. Yes!
Thank you, Donna. How are you doing today? I got my battery check in. Battery's plugged back in.
Let's get back on train. Can I try safaris? It's 35.
Let's do a safari. That's not too bad of a wait time.
Fish for like 2 days.
How you doing today, David D Loves Disney? We spent a lot of time over there today. Welcome in, G-Mate.
Yeah, come over here.
How you doing today, Paula? Good afternoon. Hey guys, I'm checking to see nobody's uploaded any of their pictures yet on the Patreon chat, but I did see Lori Loves the Magic has shared a picture of herself with Divine recent. Perfect. Bouncy, bouncy. Just fold them up. Put them in the bag. When in another country, do as the other country does, right? John Bo Kadani Sean, how you doing this afternoon?
Yeah.
We're gonna make our way back over to the park. Owen wants to go to the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail.
As far as those decent time ago, first. Down to it.
I saw you come in when we started drawing earlier, Linda B. How are you doing today?
Greetings, friends, and welcome aboard the Wildlife Express. We hope you enjoyed your visit to Rafiki's Planet Watch. We are now beginning our return trip to the African town of Harambe. For your safety, please remain seated and keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Sit all the way back against the bench, and please be sure to watch your children.
Bienvenidos. Comenzamos ahora nuestro viaje de regreso a la aldea africana de Harambe. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Siéntense hasta atrás, pegados al respaldo de la banca. Y por favor, vigilen a los niños. Gracias.
Welcome aboard the Wildlife Express, with service from Rafiki's Planet Watch to the village of Harambe. As you head back out into Disney's Animal Kingdom, we hope you take with you a great appreciation for the very journey that led us here. It was Walt Disney's passion for animals and conservation that led him to send film crews across the globe to capture dramatic footage of wildlife in remote locations. Walt Disney's True Life Adventure series touched the hearts of millions of viewers, inspiring a spirit of conservation and paving the road for the nature documentaries we see today. That same power eventually inspired the creation of Disney Nature, the latest continuation of this wildlife storytelling tradition. With the release of powerful films like African Cats, Born in China, and Penguins, Disney Nature creates a unique opportunity to connect with wildlife on an emotional level, inspiring us to preserve nature through care and understanding. And did you know that each film provides an opportunity for filmgoers to become conservationists? To release is directed through the Disney Conservation Fund to support specific conservation initiatives with nonprofit organizations around the globe. It was this rich legacy of animal storytelling that inspired the idea of Disney's Animal Kingdom, a place that celebrates call home. Remember, that legacy lives in you.
It lives in you. It lives in me. Oh look, I see a forbidden mountain.
And the safety of those around you, please sit all the way back against the bench and avoid leaning out toward the railing. Remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop, and please be sure to watch your children as you exit. Go well, and remember, the magic of nature nature begins with you. Asante.
So as you come in today, guys, this is Donald Duck. As you come in today, take a couple of seconds, hit that thumbs up button. We are 2/3 of the way to our goal today. If we hit 600 likes, we're gonna take you guys on a pie adventure. We're gonna leave the park. We're gonna do some hopping around, and we're gonna go get some more pie. So no lunch for us today, but if you can help us get to 600, you can at least get us some pie. For pie there, so Brittany says, I want the pie adventure. I kind of want it too. And I promise you, if we don't do it together, we're not going to do it at all. We won't like go have pie without you. Nick's helping out. Thanks, Nick. It's true, Dorina. We actually considered doing park hopping and trying different pies, pizza pies in all the parks and then rating them. But I think we'll keep that for another day. That's still very much on our list to do. I think I'm going to sit back and let this clear out a second. A lot of stroller pickup and a lot of stroller drop off here. You don't have to leave your stroller here, but you can leave it if you get on the train and not have to worry about it on the train and off afterwards. But if you do ride the train with the stroller, it has to be folded up. 444. 158 away. Well, it looks like Donna found the Happy Pie Day emoji we put in this morning for the Magic Crew cast. So did Pixie Dust Mom, Linda B. It's a Giraffic Jam. Robin.
Wow, crackers and Capri Sun.
Should we check our wait time? It's like Frogger for real life. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. So what are you guys doing to celebrate Pi Day besides maybe going on a pie adventure with us later? You guys have any pie adventures? Who's going out for pizza tonight? Who's having chicken pot pie? Somebody said they're making shepherd's pie. Let's go for it.
No, but you may not see anything.
We're out here. Aw, Kitten Duo, thank you so much. Kitten Duo just gifted a Magic Crew Cast membership, letting someone else have the opportunity to use the emojis and be green in the chat, and we are really far back. I hope we're not using the full back cue back. So thank you, Kitten Duo. YouTube randomly chose one of you guys to be green in the chat, and your membership for the next month for the Magic Crew Cast has been paid for as a gift. So congratulations. You guys always wanted to find a way to support the channel and show the support and be a part of the group that way. You can hit the join button in the middle of the screen. And sign up to be a Magic Crew Cast member yourself. It's $3.99 a month, guys. We've been doing this for over 2 years. We've not increased the price, have no desire to do so. We want to make it as easy as possible. So thank you, Kitten Duo. I may have to get my circle bottle out and hydrate a little bit. Are we using the full cube? Wow. It's still 35 minutes?
See, when I came out was a kid, you were looking after me and the girl.
How are you doing today, Paula? Seriously, I haven't seen anybody come back in. Does anybody celebrate Pi Day? Or is it something you just watch us do? For Pi Day, we used to take the kids out to my pie place back in Atlanta when we lived there. Let them choose, sort of like it was like Blaze Pizza. You could choose your own toppings. And tell you what, the kids would pile high the toppings. I'm like, I don't know how they're going to put that in the oven.
I think someone mentioned earlier, I think it was made today. It's typically through their app.
Yeah.
Buy one pizza for $3.
That doesn't sound right. I thought you buy one, get one for $3.14.
That's probably right.
They're not going to give you two pizzas for $3. Buy one, get one for $3.14. If you have the Taco Bell app, you can get a Mexican pizza today for $3.14. Mexican pizza, yeah, just like they do in Mexico. Yeah, muy auténtico. I could go for some blueberry sour cream right now. Would be amazing. I don't know what a bazooki is, but I want one just so I can say the entire day bazooki, 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 bazooki. Bazooki sounds like something you take antibiotics to get clear up with. Yeah, the kids came down with bazookies again. Oh my gosh, did you get some antibiotics? Yep, the doctor walked in and said, yep, you got bazookies. Let me write you a prescription.
Gabriel says that he's done with TikTok, and Pixie's mom said she had a work meeting, but she was going to look at doing it later. Cookie pizzas. That's just a very big cookie, right?
Cookie pizza?
Yeah.
What's the difference between a cookie pizza and a pizza cookie?
Pizza cookie, you have pizza cookie.
Cookie pizza has to come to your house by 30 minutes so you get it for free.
I don't know. You're making me confused. So I have to think.
Oh, there's oh. Bazookies! A bazooki is a skillet cookie. Huh. I don't know if it's backwards or forwards. I really don't know. I don't really. Oh, Greg. Guys, what are we going to do? Greg's leaving. I got to close down the stream. But Greg's not here. I don't know. It's not the same. Well, Greg, have a great afternoon. We'll catch you later in replay. We'll go on without you. It just won't be the same though. Greg's gonna walk out and it's just gonna be weird.
O sea, yo salgo de la oficina, pero no quiero. ¿Qué quieres, mi amor? ¿Quieren comer?
Jumbo.
In order to keep your weight count low, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded.
No, Pixie Dust Mom is sort of like the giant cookies. The giant cookies you get at the mall. Where they write your name out in the frosting.
This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together.
Pixie Dust Mom, Owen wants to know, what's a mall?
I don't know.
What's a mall?
One thing.
What's a mall?
One thing that was probably one of the few negative things about moving from Georgia to Florida is that we had a really good mall there, like lively, huge.
Mall of Georgia.
Mall of Georgia, so many
Restaurants,
amazing
stores,
places to eat at, stop in.
Disney store.
We have some good malls here. Summer outlets.
Millennium Mall, the Mall of Florida.
None of them can hold up to that facility.
We never go to the mall. I can't remember the last time I went to a mall. It's been two and a half years since, I think the last time I went to a mall was I went to get my watch band battery. I have a watch battery repaired at the Millennium Mall like 2 years ago. We go to Amazon every day, but thanks a lot, Jeff. What do you do on Friday night? Oh, me and my friends get together and we hang out at Amazon. Go to the arcade. I've seen more moles in the past 2 years than I have malls. So Terry, is it your birthday today, Terry? Is it your birthday today? Hey guys. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, have as much cake as you want on Pie Day. Happy birthday, Terry! We're gonna be 62 in 2 months when we get on board the ship.
Jumbo, everyone. Unfortunately, your trip has been delayed.
Oh no, a giraffic jam. Animal. Blocking the path. Here's my receipt for a $9 pie. You guys missed it. If you came in later on the stream, I got a mini mango pie.
Whenever we can find like the same products, like in some of our local stores, we look for now. Someone mentioned that was in Kroger, but we don't have that closest, but we can probably find
Walmart.
Yeah, Walmart. Everything probably.
I don't want to walk into a Walmart and see that $9 pie I paid for and it'd be $3. That's just gonna make me sad.
Please tell me it costs $3.40. That'd be fine.
How you doing, firefighter? Welcome in. Opryland. Hey, is the Gaylord Opryland Hotel still there, or did they sold off? That mall there at the Opryland Hotel, that was the very first mall that I ever went to. It wasn't just an outlet mall. The first place I ever saw that had the Rainforest Cafe. And I remember, oh my gosh, that's so fancy. That's what I thought. It's so fancy. Oh, it's so expensive. We can't eat there. You know, we have to go eat at the cafeteria and stuff like that. But I'm like, one of these days I want to go eat at the Rainforest Cafe. Now I go by that place on the regular. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to eat there. I'm not going to eat there. That's okay. I changed my mind. So many things change in life, but yeah, that was a gigantic outlet mall. I've seen movies there before. You know, Susan's was born in Nashville, so she's familiar with it.
The Mall and Rainforest Cafe.
You guys are following me now? You guys are following me?
Oh, I just know we're going in the right direction. We're going the right way. Rainforest Cafe is still there? Oh, wow. I've never eaten at a Paula Deen's. Hey, Owen, if we get a piece of bread and put meat in it, cheese, lettuce, tomato, pickle, mayo, bacon, and a little bit of oil and vinegar. Is that a pie?
Why do I have the feeling you're talking about public subs?
Is that a pie? Can we get away with that with Pie Day? It's a pie.
Yo, what if you did this? What if you got like some a pita bread or something? You ordered that same thing, but it's a salad, and you spread it on top. For that count.
How about if we order 3.14 of those for Pie Day?
Yeah, I need 3.1 subs. Can you fraction the price of that, please?
Well, the 3 would be easy. Pie Day. I'm gonna have myself a public sub pie.
But how much is 14% of like a foot long?
Yeah.
Yeah, can I get one sub except it's just 3 inches? Half an inch?
Oh yeah. I either go cucumber or pickle. Sometimes I go both. Make sure when you go to Publix and they ask for pickles, don't go by the plain pickles. Ask for the boar's head garlic pickles. Most Publixes, they have them under the counter. They're much better. They're so good. So ask for them by name. Tell them Ear to Your Magic sent you. They'll charge you more for the sandwich, and they may manhandle your sandwich a little more, but you know, you can do that if you want. But no, the boar's head garlic pickles, ask for those. Don't go by the regular pickles. Why am I talking about? Am I hungry or something? Well, if you guys have just popped in, we're going to Kilimanjaro Safaris. Oh wait, I didn't know Paula Dean's was all you can eat. It's like going to your grandma's. It's like eating at your mama's house. As long as there's food on the table, you can eat. Mashed potatoes, fried okra, cucumber tomato salad. Are you getting hungry, Owen?
That's no secret. I'm always hungry.
All right, so here's the deal, Owen. If we get 600 likes, we're going to go and get some pie. If we don't get 600 likes, we're going to go home hungry. We're going to sit in the living room and listen to each other's stomachs growl.
We're going to go home. We're going to lock you back in the basement. Back to sleeping.
Well, you know the deal. When we stream, you get to be outside. But when we go home, back in the box.
In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum.
Crystal, Paula Dean made everything with butter. It's butter with salt added, and then it becomes something else. It's butter based. Very much so. We go wild. Welcome in. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button, Colas Rail. Greatly appreciate that. Thanks for being a part of the family. Jump on into the chat and have some fun with us. We're going to be going to see some aminals along with every other person in the entire city of Orlando on Kilimanjaro Safaris. We're getting there though.
Yeah. I'm glad the line is constantly moving. If it's moving slow, I'd be a bit more concerned, but we're making it right.
Oh, Crystal, it's a boar's head, like a pig, like a wild boar, B-O-A-R. You can just buy a jar of them at Publix as well. But if you're going to go for it, you know, when you get your Publix sub, you just ask them for those garlic pickles. Oh, they're good. I walked into a Publix one time and asked if they could slice me off some of the boar's head, like really, really nice, like it was some sort of like hot honey chicken or something like that. And told them to make it into a sub for me. I'm like, guy behind me is like, I didn't know you could do that. Like, yeah, you can go over there and pick any meat you want, and they'll make a sandwich. He's like, oh man, that's cool.
I think the same price of cheese as well, right?
What's that?
Same price of cheese as well.
Well, you can do the same thing with the cheeses. Yeah, you can go there and get all kinds of fancy cheeses.
One time, I don't remember how long ago it was. They were giving away like a few slices of cheese for sample, and it was a French onion soup cheese.
French onion soup cheese.
Yeah, that went hard. That was good.
Last time I did it, firefighter, I walked over and asked him to cut me up some of my favorite boar's head, like specialty meat. He then put it onto the sandwich for me. I got a Publix, not the deluxe. What do they call it?
Ultimate.
Ultimate, yes. And they added it to an ultimate and didn't even charge me for the extra meat. I was like, dude, like, you guys work on tips? You don't? Wow. Okay, that was crazy. Well, I'm hoping that since it's a little nicer today, maybe we'll see the new lions. We haven't really got a chance to see the new lions yet. We have 3 new lions. Our lions were moved to another participating accredited zoo, and we got another place's 3 lions. So
You're gonna swap the lions.
Lion swap, like a swap meet. All right, so Dream Maid, what are you doing today for Pie Day? I know you've got something planned. Whether it's a pizza pie, chicken pot pie, shepherd's pie, chocolate pie, French silk pie. What you doing? What are you doing for today's Pie Day? I'm just shocked that you guys don't have like other pie related activities planned. People are like, what are you guys doing for Pie Day? I'm watching Chris eat a $9 slice of mango pie. Cottage pie. Is that the house special? Is that the house special? Cottage pie. Doesn't have cottage cheese in it, does it? I cannot do cottage cheese. I don't know who in history ever opened up a thing of something and inside was what was at that point cottage cheese, and they go, you know what? I can eat this. I should put this in my mouth.
Karen says she celebrated earlier, had a piece of key lime pie. That's very easy for you. You have
Pam. You have
like
a piece of key lime pie. It's Pie Day for Pam every day.
There are like 15 different locations here.
They have so many awesome places to eat in Key West. I want to just drive to Key West and just let Pam and Brat just take us to all kinds of different restaurants and let's just eat and try everything, the best of Key West. Vicky's having a pizza pie and rocking a rocket lunch. That's very scientific. That kind of works for Pie Day. I mean, 3.15782541825555124. I mean, it ain't rocket science. None of those are real, by the way. I don't get it. Cottage cheese? I don't get it. I can't. I know people who will open up a tub of cottage cheese and just eat it like it's a dessert. and it boggles my mind. And Pam, now that I know that Owen has never had fried conch, he's never had conch fritters, I'm almost afraid to let him try the ones over at the Flower and Garden because I don't know if they will be the same. They just can't. They just...
As the ones in Key West?
Like a fresh thing. Well, the fresh conch that I had in Nassau, I don't think will be compared to what they have here at the festival.
Better or worse?
Oh, Carol's having chicken soup for your cold. I'm sorry you got a cold, Carol.
This will help keep your wait time to a minute. Once again,
Everybody give Carol a little extra pixie dust to get over her cold.
Thank you for pouring and putting in jars. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
I'm gonna get you feeling better. Nobody else in the house has a cold, do they? Oh, geez. My father would do something similar. My father would eat it with grapefruit. He loved grapefruit. Grapefruit and cottage cheese. I'd just throw some Brussels sprouts on there and call it a trifecta. Oh my goodness. Wow. I mean, somebody in history had to look at that and go, you know what, I'll eat that. I'll eat that.
Wayne says the conch we have is shipped in. You cannot harvest conch in the U.S.
Ah, that makes sense.
Can we get an order of 314 orders of fish and subs for us?
Well, we have 329 people in here. Who didn't want a sandwich? I'm gotta get at least 330. Did you know if I got sandwiches for everybody and didn't get one for Liberty? I never would have thought that a public sub would be your sister's favorite thing in the world.
She loves them.
All right, we're almost out of this crazy 8 loop and back into the main line again for Kilimanjaro Safaris. Pies and you know what we had? I just realized on Tuesday we had chicken pot pie for dinner, and then last night we had pizza pie. We've already had pies all week. We've been celebrating Pie Day way too early. We jumped the gun. I mean, what are we gonna do now?
Have more pie.
More pie? All right, everybody's invited to stop by Cheryl's place for shepherd's pie. Now, do you make your shepherd's pie with mashed potatoes, or Susan's made it before with, and I can't believe I'm even offering this as an option, but if you you can substitute the mashed potatoes and use what is broccoli that the soul's been sucked out of it? You know what I'm talking about? Where they take nice fresh broccoli with vegetables and it's all nice and green, and they suck the living soul out of it and it just becomes white and nasty. Yeah, cauliflower. Susan's made shepherd's pie with cauliflower, and I was shocked at how good it was. She was like, no, I'm not putting cauliflower in this stuff. Did anybody ever read when they were little, or did they ever read to their kids a children's book by the name of Bunnicula? You remember Bunnicula? I loved Bunnicula. It was one of the books that I read when I was in like elementary school, and that whole series was awesome. I think his name, the author's name, I believe, is James Howe, Howe. That's off the top of my head, so if I remember wrong, you guys are all so good about Googling and let me know how wrong I am. And we want to make sure the right information gets out there. If you have kids, or if you just love entertaining stories that are meant for kids, Bunnicula is a great story. And there's a whole series of books that Hal wrote, including The Celery Stalks at Midnight. And it's all about how there's a cat named Chester, and there's a dog, and I'm blanking on the dog's name, and they live in a household in the very beginning where it's the dog and the cat, and they find a rabbit. I don't know how they find the rabbit, but they find a rabbit, and the whole storyline is that the cat does not trust that rabbit and believes that he is a vampire. And they do all these things to investigate Bunnicula to see if he really is a rabbit or if he's a vampire bunny. And I'll never forget that the time that Chester found cauliflower in the house and was proof that Bunnicula was getting out of his bunny cage and sucking the life out of vegetables. That was funny.
Space on the train is limited, so be certain to book your adventure in advance.
Oh, thank you, Brittany. Brittany says I just shared the stream link to my Facebook page to encourage getting the pie. Did you guys know that YouTube knows every time our link has been shared somewhere? They know analytics. The more that link gets shared, the more they will share out our stream as well. So it makes a big difference, Brittany. Thank you.
Jumbo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together.
Annie says I'd have soulless broccoli than broccoli.
All the available space.
So yeah, if you're looking for a good series to read some books to your kids or grandkids or something like that, look up James Howe, Bunnicula, The Celery Stalks at Midnight. What else? There's Holiday Inn was a good one. Holiday Inn is a sort of a mystery. They're all kind of like mystery books. You know, you don't know what's going on, and Chester's the investigator. Hey, it's Chester the investigator.
Thank you for touring Kilimanjaro.
They're cute books.
When it comes to safaris, we go wide.
Today, Kilimanjaro Safaris will take you on a journey into the heart of the reserve to see some of the many remarkable animals that call the savannah home. Seeing animals in their natural habitat and once the most rewarding and memorable experiences of your life. But to see animals in their natural surroundings, you must be alert.
Thomas J, the weather is really nice. It's nice and warm. We got a slight breeze. Feels really good today. It's a nice day.
todos los problemas. Yo un flamingo negro, el pavo tiene.
Luckily, Brittany, we're in the final stretch, so just glad we can get you on the safaris today. Oh, the banana pudding over at Regal Eagle. It's really good. How you doing, Nader? Happy Pie Day. We're having a challenge today, Nader. We're seeing if we can get the 600 likes on today's stream, and if we do, we're gonna extend the stream outside of the park and take you guys to a place where we're gonna get some pie. And there's 4 choices of pie there. We'll let you guys help us decide what to get. And we're skipping lunch today. We're putting our faith in you guys that you're gonna get us some pie before we close out. So our crown cranes, they're in the shade this afternoon. All right, we got a question in here. Dragon Blood HD, I have a question. Is the Fantastic Dining Package worth it? Now, it all depends on how you feel about crowds. The thing about the Fantastic Dining Package is you get to have a meal and a guaranteed seating at Fantasmic in a central location. Now, if it's extremely important that you, one, sit in a center area, then, you know, that can make a big deal, because the only way you can sit in those areas is to have the dining package. But I will tell you this, Dragon Blood, as someone who doesn't use that package and goes to Fantasmic anyway, that theater is really big and pretty decent views, even if you're not in the center. So if you like having a guaranteed spot without having to show up super duper early, then it might be worth your time. If you're okay with sitting on the edge and just waiting a little bit longer for a seat, then the extra cost for the Fantastic Dining Package may not be worth your value. It all depends on how you feel and how you work. So if you like having the center seats and not having to wait as long, go for it. We'll take it, Nader. You can only give once. And that's all that matters. We're up to 474. We're 126 away. So we're getting there. I haven't seen Fantasmic at Disney World. I'm going to Disney World for the first time in May. That's why I asked, should I see the first or second show as well? If this is your first time coming to Disney World, I would recommend going to see the second show so that you have more time in the park if you want to do some other things. So once you see the first show, you're kind of done for the day. But Either ones would be fine. It's just a lot of waiting sometimes. Make sure if you are going to be showing up, don't play too long and let the theater get full. It's kind of hard to do because it sits a lot of people. That's not so much for you, Dragon Blood, and the fact that Ode to the Mouse went when it was 50 degrees. Wind was blowing and it blows across that water and it's cold. And then when you get splashed, it's even worse.
If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and animals unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area.
Nope, you don't have to. The only way you can get reservations for Fantasmic is to buy the dining package.
This will help keep your wait time.
Otherwise, you just show up.
Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
Welcome in, guys. We're on our last stretch to get the Kilimanjaro safaris. Reminder to you guys, especially if you're one of our newer members watching with us today, when we get on the safari, we don't chat, we don't put comments on, we keep the screen clear. We ride with you guys and let you enjoy it as much as possible, try to show you the most animals we can. We just ask that you guys continue to chat and have fun, and hold your questions for Owen and myself until the exit, because we won't either see nor will we be able to respond until we get back off the ride. So just as a quick reminder about that. And you definitely can get wet right there in the front. Fantastic. I'm not surprised. They got the season of the Force coming up in Disneyland, and they announced about 3 weeks ago that at the season of the Force in Disneyland, they're going to have a Death Star popcorn bucket. That bucket's already arrived on Disney Cruise Line cruise ships, but we haven't heard any word. Did they announce anything about the buckets as well? I think the Death Star buckets are pretty cool. I'm sure some of you guys would like one of those. Well, I don't know what options you have, Dragon Blood, but if you go in May, Mama Melrose's will be closing May 10th, and it will not reopen. So, it's an Italian restaurant. I don't know if I necessarily recommend that for special dining. Brown Derby is a really nice restaurant. Trying to remember if you can do the Minnie Mouse's.
18, 19, 20, 21.
I think that's a character meal. It's a buffet. But you know, if you want to get really nice, you can go Brown Derby.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21?
We're getting here. So if you're gonna do table service restaurants at Hollywood, you want to go Brown Derby is going to be your higher signature restaurant. Sit down, of course. All of the reservations for Phantasm are going to be sit down. You've also got the Sci-Fi Diner. That is one in which the food is okay. Mainly it's the experience of sitting in gigantic plastic cars and watching a big screen, drive-up theater screen. If you're like me and you're a slow eater, it will repeat after a while. So it's not like you can sit there for an hour and get continuous entertainment at the Sci-Fi Diner. Like I said, Mama Melrose's is closing May 10th, so that's not really a really good option. There is also Primetime Diner. It's sort of like eating at a mom and pop kind of place. Everybody who works there is your cousin or your aunt, and you can't keep your elbows on the table. It's meant to be sort of tongue-in-cheek funny. Not exactly what I would consider to be like a romantic kind of scenario. So, and then of course there's the character Minnie Mouse's Diner. Brown Derby is like American fare. Of course, you know, Disney's have brought up the fact that one thing they're really, you know, famous for in the past has been their pop salad. But, you know, steaks, pastas, and very much Americanized food. We are slow eaters though. When we go to eat, we take our time. I mean, we have sat down at a restaurant before and ordered our meal and had our food delivered, and somebody at the table next to us, another family, will show up, order, get their food, eat, pay, and be gone before we finish our entrees. I'm like, I'm paying to go out to eat. I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna enjoy this table. Well, Pam, tell him to get his own salad.
Alright, have fun out there. Bye. Once again, have a wonderful safari. And as we say here in Harambee, Karibuni, welcome aboard.
I will tell you one thing. If you go to the Primetime, the 50s Primetime Diner, they have fried chicken there. Like it's home cooked kind of meals, meatloaf, stuff like that. If you are gluten free and you have dietary restrictions, they have gluten free fried chicken at 50s Primetime. One of the few places that Susan can have fried chicken.
To make certain please locate the nearest trash bin and discard any unfinished food or drinks. If someone in your party is traveling with a mobility device.
All right, so a couple of things I'm going to ask you guys again as we get on the safari today. I will not be seeing comments. I will not be responding to things. So if we have new people come in, please make sure to let them know how glad we are that they're here today. You guys are always the ambassadors of our own community. Make sure to welcome them in, make them feel that they are good to come in and have fun in the chat. And just have a good time out there as we look around at the animals. And I will do my best to show you guys what I can. And zoom in and make it available for you guys to see on the stream. Remember, we are in a 600 like challenge. We're 119 likes away. So as you guys are coming in today, take a couple seconds, hit the thumbs up, see where we're at when we get done. No, you just let the chefs know and you should be fine.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris. In order to keep your wait times limited, we ask that you please keep your group together. Keep up with the party in front of you and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you leave the stroller on the area. For travelers who are waiting
Let's go find some aminos.
and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring with Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wide.
What are we looking at? It's the Wild Africa Trek. Wild Africa Trek coming in from their meals. Here's the scary thing, Amy. When it makes that sound, it means they're exactly where they're supposed to be.
On the right hand side, watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs. Doors sliding close. Sunday, Sunday. Now here in Harambe, we do like to say twin day around here, which means let's go. Jumbo, everybody, welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris. My name is Haley, I'm going to be your safari guide today. Before you go on the reserve, just a few friendly reminders. Make sure hands, arms, feet, and legs are in that vehicle at all times. Make sure you guys remain seated the whole entire ride. Here is the animal spotting guide right above you. Could be your best friend for the next 2 weeks. You're looking for some new animals, some animals you've never seen before, and even those fan favorites as well too. If we do got any little ones, my friends, that come in on those laps, so they can stay right next to you. Just want to make sure no little ones are being held up in the air, no little ones are standing, or even standing on any laps as well too. Once again, make sure all little ones remain seated the whole entire time. Now, it can be a bumpy road out there. Make sure you hold on to any loose items that could fall out of the truck. This is a real truck. I am a real person, and there's no tracks, so there's lots of potholes out there. Make sure you hold on to any loose items. If anything does seem to fall, though, just let me know. We'll call the warden and try to retrieve that item as soon as possible for you. baby elephant, but she's like, I know, almost 2 now. So, but she's still so pretty small. But I haven't seen her today, so I don't know. Me too. That'd be good. She probably is with her mom in the back, probably eating a nice little snack. We're gonna head on and go to Little Aturi Forest. Now in the forest, you're gonna find your most camouflage friends. They're usually really, really light in color or really dark, and that's gonna help them blend into the forest a lot easier. On the right, you're gonna see the okapi. The okapi has zebra-like leggings, although it's actually not related to a zebra at all. It's related to a giraffe, and we know that from looking at their skulls. Okapi's tongues are so long, if they really wanted to, they can lick their own eyeballs. They are the only known relative of the giraffe, so like the cousin of the giraffe. On the left-hand side, you're going to see the saddle-bill stork. Now that big bird is actually about 5 feet tall, and their wings are about 9 feet wide. Now we did some of that saddle-bill stork a little bit earlier. I do always like to point out the saddle-bill stork nest that it's building. If you look on the right-hand side, definitely do not miss that big bird nest right over there. On the left-hand side, you're going to see that black rhinoceros. That black rhino does weigh up to about 3,000 pounds. It's going to have a pointed shaped mouth, helps them grab any small leaves or any small plants a lot easier. Now let's see if we spot any other animals in Aturi Forest. A lot of animals do have strips on their back. By having strips on their back, the sun is able to reflect off of that, so they are able to see and camouflage a lot easier. An ostrich? We're not supposed to have ostriches here. There's an egg. Oh, maybe one of the storks. On the left-hand side, though, you're going to see a couple animals. The reddish-brownish one up there, that's known as the bongo. Bongos are known as the ghosts of the forest. And then the light gray one is going to be known as the greater kudu antelope, one of our tallest antelopes at 85 inches tall. It's okay. I was like, I've never seen it. That would have been cool. Alright, let's head on here into Safi River. Safi River is where you're going to find your most aquatic animals. Coming up on the right-hand side, you're going to find those pink-backed pelicans. Now, it's not a super hot pink. It's a really lightweight faint pink, and they do get this color for mating season. They're typically in groups of about 20 to about 500, and a group of pelicans is called a pod. Those are a nest, though, so you might see some eggs come out of those. Sometimes they hatch a couple. Alright, all the way down there, let's see this hippopotamus over here. A lot of people think hippos can't swim, but they definitely can. They just prefer to walk. They actually hold their breath for 5 to 8 minutes underwater at a time. And usually when these hippos all first meet, they actually open their mouth really, really wide and big. And believe it or not, whoever has the biggest and widest mouth is usually the leader of the hippo group.
That's how it works in high school, too.
Yeah.
Crocodiles. Now, crocodiles can actually weigh up to about 500 pounds. They eat half their body weight in one sitting. They do only eat once a week. Now, they are typically around 16 to 18 feet long. And a lot of people do think those are alligators, but they're not. They're crocodiles. And the easiest way to tell the difference between alligators and crocodiles is you look at their snouts. Now, they do say crocodiles sort of always look like they are smiling, so definitely keep an eye wide open to see if you spot any smiling. Now, coming up on the right left-hand side, you're going to see that baobab tree. Baobab trees are also known as the tree of life. They hold tens and thousands of gallons of water for these animals and also acts as an emergency resource. With those baobab trees, it does also act as a sign of direction. So if they're ever lost, they do look for the nearest baobab tree. Any holes in the tree, those are actually tusk marks for animals trying to access that water as well. We're going to head on into the savannah, see if you spot your favorite savannah animals, like those Maasai giraffe or even Hartman's mountain zebras. Let's keep going and see what else we could possibly spot in the savannah. Alright, the first animal I do already spot, but please note Maasai does not mean messy. With these giraffes, you must always see them eat. They eat 16 to 20 hours a day. They also only sleep 30 minutes a day, taking their naps in about 5-minute increments. A little bit further up, you'll see those Ann Coley cattle, the ones with the big old horns. Now these horns may look really big and heavy, but they're actually really, really light in structure. Kind of like a honeycomb structure. By having that honeycomb structure, air is able to circulate and blood is able to go through. Essentially having a nice little ice unit at all times. Alright, now coming up on the left-hand side, you're going to see those African painted dogs. See if you spot them. These dogs may look really cute and cuddly, but they actually have a 90% successful rate of hunting. They're right behind the den. They're like walking right now. They're super cute. No, they're most related to dogs you have at home. They kind of do look like huskies. I have a corgi, and I always say it looks like my corgi's ears. Like it has really pointed ears. Same thing. Yeah, a female African painted dog can have a litter up to about 21 puppies, which is the most of any dog. But they don't bark. For the longest time I thought they barked, and they actually make like a chirping sound. They sound like a bird. It's really interesting. It is a little weird. On the left though, you're going to see those sable antelope over there. Those slickback horns do help them protect themselves from any animals coming at them from behind. They do tend to be fighters in nature, so we like to say they fight for conservation. Hear that like getting licked by a giraffe is like getting sandpaper like on you. Like I don't know if I actually want that. Like the idea of it sounds good, but like Alright, now a group of giraffe is called a tower, kind of like a watchtower, making sure everybody's okay. Of course, giraffes are one of the tallest animals in the savannah, being about 18 feet tall. A baby giraffe can actually be about 6 feet tall, and it actually takes a mother giraffe about an hour to give birth. Hartman's mountain zebras. All zebras have their own unique stripes, just like all humans have their own unique fingerprints. A group of zebras is called a dazzle.
You take a wild Africa track, you get to stop your truck right there and see the animals really up close.
Now a giraffe's tongue is so long, specifically about 16 to 18 inches long, which is actually the tip of your finger all the way down to your elbow. No, it's okay. I appreciate it. I do. No, you're okay. On the right hand side though, you're going to see those wildebeest. Wildebeest typically migrate in big old herds, so one moves, they all move, kind of like a big game of fall leader. They They actually get the name for the Afrikaans because people thought they were wild beasts, hence the name wildebeest. Alright, let's keep going, see if we spot any other animals.
How many do you count so far, Thomas?
Alrighty, with a bunch of overturned trees, we're now approaching elephant country. Let's keep an eye wide open, see if we spot any African elephants. And we actually get another African elephant in the shape of their ears. They're going to be shaped like the continent of Africa. That is the most type of common elephant you'll see. The most type of common elephant you'll see is an Asian elephant. So those small, round, chubby ears. But you look at their ear shape and you can tell what type of elephant it is. Keep an eye wide open. Okay, on the left, I think I see a mandrill monkey coming out. It's like right behind the hedge. I see something moving. Mandrill monkeys are one of the largest and biggest monkeys of them all. It looks just like Rafiki from The Lion King, the boy.
There he is.
That word Rafiki actually translates to friend in Swahili. There we go. Alright, let's go up a little more. I think we're going to get a better view.
You don't get to see the mandrills very often.
Now, have you ever seen an elephant flopping its ears? It's probably just a little overheated. Once it flops its ears, it can actually lower its body temperature. There's like 3 of them back there usually.
I see, yeah, I see. I see one really far back.
Now, typically we see one elephant. One elephant actually means it's an adult male elephant. The way we know that is because adult males are sadly kicked out of the groups once they reach a certain age. But don't you worry though, all the boys eventually live together forever and form little bachelor groups, so all the boys live together forever. If you see multiple elephants, they're going to be your females. Females do stay together forever, all the way down from the oldest elephant down to the baby youngest. If you really can't tell, you can also look at their weight too. Boy elephants typically weigh about 12,000 pounds, where those females are closer to 8,000. Boys are kind of fatter, if that makes sense. If you want to put it like that, they're just a little bit bigger. Left and right though, you're going to see some red clay. Red clay is an elephant's favorite snack. You might look on the right hand side, see some tusk marks or footprints, meaning the elephant was definitely here earlier grabbing a favorite snack. Let's keep going and see if we spot any other elephants or any other animals. They actually jump about 9 feet tall and 6 feet wide. Yeah, that's part of, there's like different tours you could take. That's like private safaris and stuff, but it does cost lots of money. Yeah. Alright, looks like I spot a couple African elephants right here. If you look on the left hand side, you can definitely catch our own female groups hanging out right over there. Alrighty. Let's keep going and see what other animals. Already on the believe it or not, they can only see about 10 feet in front of them, but they do have impeccable hearing. They can definitely hear us right about now. Yeah, they do. They do fight sometimes. They like, I don't know, they push their horns together. Yeah, sometimes they fight. We have a couple rhinos that are closer to like, they're toddlers, so they're under 5 if they're considered a toddler. Yeah, they do get a little riled up, but just like anybody else. On the left-hand side, though, you're gonna see those cheetahs in the grass right there. Cheetahs are one of the fastest land animals, running up to about 60 miles an hour. They actually have a black stripe under their eyes, just like baseball players. Having that black stripe under their eyes, the sun is able to reflect off of that, so they are able to see and camouflage a lot easier. I would say it's kind of like a big game of like Where's Waldo. There's like 5 cheetahs in total, so keep an eye wide open, see if you spot any. I think I see some in the corner over here, behind the trees, sort of in like between the grass and the hay. There's 2. There's one right there too. Yeah, the 5. Alright, let's keep going straight ahead. Is Kobe Rock. Kobe Rock is home to our lions. Now, lions are very nocturnal, 16 to 20 hours a day. They sleep all day, every day to conserve all that energy they need for hunting. Now, male lions typically stay at home, protect the family, or protect the pride. Let's go around and see if we can possibly get a better view. I think I saw the female hanging out. Let's see if we can see her head just a little bit better. If any of you do ever call him Simba, Simba translates to lion in Swahili. If you do ever get to hear a lion's roar, you can have that roar up to about 5 miles away. And then typically the boys have that big old mane. It does get darker and bigger as it gets older. Okay, it's kind of hard to see, but if you look between the rocks, you'll see its face like sticking up. Yeah, you kind of see its head. It does sort of look like it's holding the rock, yeah. Let's see if he's found any warthogs. I always see they look like fuzzy little logs wandering. Okay, they're right here on the left-hand side. You gotta look left right away or else you're gonna miss them. They're playing in some dirt right now. Warthogs actually built their own homes, though, called the warthog burrows, which are these holes underneath the rocks. Like I said, they sleep with their tusks facing out, which help protect themselves at night. If any of you do ever call him Pumbaa, Pumbaa does mean foolish in Swahili, which definitely might be a little upsetting you. Alrighty, on the right-hand side, you're gonna see our friends, the ostriches. These are actually girl ostriches, you know, because they have gray-like feathers. Male ostriches have black and white feathers. They do run up to about 40 miles an hour, so pretty fast, but not as fast as a cheetah.
We've actually got chased by one of those things before.
Do they ever what? No, not really. They're all pretty nice. They're all pretty friends. Yeah, on the right are some ostrich eggs. Each egg can actually weigh up to about 3 pounds each. If they were fertile, they hatch in 45 days, but they're not. An ostrich actually lay 1 egg every single day, and an adult male can stand on it and it will not break. How long is what, their legs? Oh, 40 years. Yeah. Or is what? 1 egg every day, yeah. For 40 years. Yeah, they're girls. Alright, on the left-hand side, you're gonna see those Nigerian dwarf goats. Looks like they're hanging out right over here with these goats. Whoever is the most playful, silliest, goofiest goat of them all is actually the leader of the group. Now, a lot of farmers want these goats for the dairy products that they create. Goat milk is actually the most nutritious milk out of all the animals, and goat cheese, if you ever had feta, one of my favorites. Now, with these Nigerian dwarf goats, if you ever want to touch them, you can actually just go to Rafiki's Planet Watch. The way you get there is by taking the Wild Africa train ride. So just be sure to check the My Disney Experience. You go to Rafiki's Planet Watch and go to that affection section. Now, sadly, friends, our journey is coming to an end, but no worries, you go to Gorilla Falls after this. It's a 15 to 20 minute to stroll. They have okapis, hippopotamus, even those gorillas, so don't miss them. You see strollers, wheelchairs, and EVCs are there. If I do have any wilderness explorers, you're upon the Simba 1. Simba like a lion, and one like you are the number 1 on page 14 of your wilderness explorer guide. Last but not least, if you want to learn more about these animals from the comfort of your bed, you can always go on to Disney Plus. If you didn't know, we actually have our own show. It's called The Magic of Disney's Animal Kingdom on Disney Plus. Learn all about the animals at Kilimanjaro Safaris, Animal Kingdom Lodge, and Epcot overseas. But I really recommend watching it. Like the rhinos we saw today, those are like celebrities on the show. They talk about a couple of giraffes. You can always come back and see if you can spot them. It's a series. Like, I think there's like 10 episodes, like 2 seasons. Yeah, but I hope you had fun. A little 2-week adventure together. It almost felt like 20 minutes. I like to say around here, Kuaharini, which means to go well. So Kuaharini friends, go well, go wild. Have a great day here at Disney's Animal Kingdom or wherever your journey may take you. Always come back as our 2 safaris are the same. Oh, anytime. On the right hand side, with your hands, arms, feet length, doors are sliding open. Watch your step as you disembark. Have a great day. Bye, y'all. Have a good one.
Oh, I love how we're having a conversation between Triper and the little guy, back and forth guitar. That was nice.
Oh, he was really excited. He had all kinds of questions, especially when we saw ostriches in the little Latory forest. Awesome. Thanks for riding with us today, guys. We just got off the Kilimanjaro Safaris. All right, if you've just joined us, I think Ivan and a few others just joined us for the first time while we were on the safari. Thank you guys so much for giving us the opportunity to kind of take it quiet. It's sort of like just like any other attraction and ride. We don't want to talk. We don't want to keep up with conversation with you guys because we want to make sure that everyone sitting around, in front of, or behind us has a full opportunity to hear the driver and all the descriptions of the animals. So thank you guys for giving us some leeway to be quiet during the ride so that we can give the respect to other guests, and for holding any questions you have for us for that time period. So thank you guys for that. And thank you to the new crew member for hitting the subscribe button. Welcome in, Tyler. I think Dale has joined in. You guys watching while having dinner this evening?
Thank you for everyone said like fun so far. We're at 492 likes.
We're almost to 500. Sweet. I hope Sarah and Jessica are having a wonderful evening as well. You guys made it to the weekend. Congratulations. Happy Friday. Hello, hello.
Good job in like.
It starts at 4. Yeah, and the last one leaves at 4.
Buggies are access here.
Yeah.
We have 2 We have 1 on the floor. He's currently eating off of a side pan.
Hey, it's 5-minute rule. How are you doing this afternoon, Josh? Welcome in. All right, let's keep it going. I think the okapi exhibit is still probably closed off. Hello. What do you think, Owen? We're 105 away. Think it's gonna happen? Pie or no pie?
I mean, he said that's
We are in the last half hour of our stream. So,
I mean, if you hit, we will extend it even if.
yeah, we hit our goal. We will go beyond our 6-hour mark, and we'll take you guys for a pie adventure. You guys can do it. It can make it happen. Hello, Jacob. Welcome in. Last week we got to see a frog get fed here. Thank you. Owen. Yeah, we got to see the, we're going to keep going through today. African frogs, Tiana and Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell was a lot more hungry. Afternoon naps. They're sleeping. Thank you, Bailey. Everybody in the crew, welcome in. Bailey. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Guys, if you are new to our channel, first of all, my name is Chris. My wife Susan and I are travel agents. We help our clients come to the parks. We book Disney, we book Universal cruises, sandals and beaches, and other things as well. But we come to the parks to share the experience of the parks and answer questions. This is probably one of the most common things that we help our clients book. So by bringing you guys to the parks, we get to help answer questions and hopefully make your next visit a little easier, a little less stressful, because you already are familiar with what the parks have. This is my son, Owen.
Hello.
And he comes with me to Walt Disney World and Universal every weekday to share with you guys here on our channel. So we hope that you guys will join us anytime you need to come to the park and hang out virtually. Is our hippo out? Looking for a spicy rock. I don't see them. I think people are enjoying the fish, but I don't see the hippo. How are you doing, Oliver? Recovery can be difficult sometimes. Believe me, I had surgery in October and I'm still doing eye drops and follow-ups and stuff for my eye surgery. So I hope it's going well. Thanks for joining us today.
Other seasons, when it's usually they'll get a veterinarian that, like, some outsourced veterinarian will come to their zoo, and then what they'll do is they'll take the meerkat quickly from the habitat into like the backstage area because they're not that gone now. So for our meerkats, if one goes, everybody goes. Yeah? Nobody's left behind. Yeah? You're welcome.
It's weird. I'm not used to seeing them on this side of the compound.
We're just active.
Meerkats.
Yeah, I know. I get it. They look almost the same.
I love that one.
It's because you're not the only one that thinks that they feel like but their behavior is different.
I found the secret entrance, guys. It's over here.
Welcome back. Hey. How you doing, Zach?
Hey, guy.
Sometimes you guys are here. I think we've been way more, especially with that, so it's just been going to treks a lot more. We just keep ending up bumping into you that way. Yeah, usually most of them are inside and they'll come out for a second and immediately drop back into a hole.
Can I tell you, as many times as I've been here, and that's been, you know, a dozen maybe or two, I've never seen them on this side of the compound. They've always been either in the center or on the side. I've never seen them over here. And we're normally like first thing in the morning, so here's our scout, guys.
So one of our meerkats here is actually the model for Timon in the live action.
Really?
Different markets, and they all look the same.
Does he have an ego now? Is he like, he knows he's a star?
Yeah. Then again, he kind of always has to.
That's why it was chosen in the first place? All right, where'd you go, buddy? There he is. They are very active today.
Oh, I see it. I see one. Grammy, I see one.
I love it. We had a...
That's a marvelous shirt.
Here they are.
Are there surgeons or something?
Meerkats! Oh, the gimbal? It is a Smooth 5. It tries to be pretty smooth. It's pronounced Zhiyun. It's Z. I always have to look it up. Zhiyun. You can get it on Amazon, which is where I bought these before. All you have to do is put in gimbal or stabilizer and put Smooth 5 and it pops right up. It works pretty well.
Nice, man.
Yeah.
Stable for real.
I can't keep it this. I can't keep it that steady. That is so cool that they're all hanging out over here. You guys have a good one. Like I say, it's kind of cool that they're over here. Oh, Greg's back already. How you doing, Greg? All right. I could probably just sit here and just watch these guys for a very long time. I find them adorable. They're very entertaining. And they have little scritches and scratches. All right.
All right, good to see you again.
Good to see you too.
Get you some pie tonight, whatever that is.
Yes. Hey, how many digits of pie do you know?
I can do 2. I could do a few more. I could do up to 7 at one point.
I used to know like 10 digits.
How many do you do confident now?
3.14159265.
See, I can't even count that.
Something.
Now, do you celebrate Pie Day?
By eating pie.
But what kind of pie? Shepherd's pie, pizza pie.
Shepherd's pie. Oh my gosh, that's not pie. It's.
That's not considered pie.
But
well, okay. Here's a question we had earlier.
Delicious.
We're gonna ask Mike now because Mike is outside of the chat. We had a discussion earlier. Cheesecake is made by taking a pie crust and you pour a filling that sets.
What defines a pie crust?
Well, I think it says pie crust on the label. I don't.
No, a crust can be anything.
Yeah, but I've never poured a cake
dude,
into a crust before.
Dude, you can crush up Oreo cookies and make it into and mix it.
Yeah, true.
And mix it with blend it up with butter.
So,
and,
are you
and
going
make your own
that
Oreo cookie pie
cheesecake
crust.
is not a pie?
No, it's not.
It's not. It's a cake.
No, it's not a cake either.
Yeah, I don't even think it's a cake. I think it's a misnomer in an Oscar's way.
Exactly.
So I think it should deserve its own day. I think it has its own cheesecake day.
It's a dessert.
So we
But,
tried the.
I mean, in theory, it's made more like a cake than it is a pie. But the filling is also akin to like the same way that a pumpkin pie filling is like pureed, you know.
Right.
So.
I think it depends on how you're in the mood for that day. Whether
But
or not
also,
you just want to justify.
but I make all kinds of different pies. I can do pumpkin pie, I can do apple pie, I can do cherry
What's your best
cobbler.
pie? No, wait a minute. You just said a cobbler. Is a cobbler pie?
So it's in the pie family.
Okay,
Is
now,
it a deconstructed pie?
now we have families. We're second cousins.
It's a different kind of fruit
twice
pie.
removed.
Yeah.
I can do cobblers. I've never considered a cobbler a pie though.
Exactly.
Because you pour the crust into the filling
It's
instead
like
of the filling
it's
into
like
the
a
crust.
compote, you know.
Yeah, it's like a backwards pie.
Yeah.
So now it's got to
like,
make it.
So
you know.
cobbler is more like a compote, you know.
Yeah.
Rather than that.
We got a little one climbing up there. Make sure he doesn't want him to fall off. So we were talking about that earlier. Cheesecake, is it pie or is it cheesecake? Is it cake or pie?
We were talking about deconstructed stuff, right?
Yeah, deconstructed.
So like a cobbler, like a deconstructed pie, would that work?
So cobbler, you know, is very much a southern thing. I had cobbler all the time.
Yeah.
But cobbler is one of the things I can make. It's so easy.
Honestly, for it to be cobbler, you probably have to use Bisquick. That's all I'm saying, you know.
Well, you know what I do? Self-rising flour, sugar, water, mix it, peaches, you're done.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the easiest thing in the world.
It's essentially Bisquick.
You know why cobbler is so popular in the South? Which is when you got poor farmers everywhere, that's all they had in the pantry. We still had dessert.
Yeah.
All right, Mike.
Okay, so my best one though is probably apple pie though. Is what
Apple.
I make, yeah.
Going all American. Are you trying to curtail to the American, the patriotic apple pie thing?
Why would I do that?
I don't.
I got the recipe from my Italian grandmother, so you know.
Italian apple pie.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, except you know.
So do people?
No,
do people
I use brown sugar and regular and white sugar and you know the cinnamon. I use like a teeny tiny sprig of like nutmeg, you know.
I was going to ask if there's any nutmeg or something in there.
Yeah.
All right, so if we go over to Mike's place next time, guys, we're going to have the Italian
slice the apples paper thin.
Oh, there you go. See, that's the problem I have with apple pie.
And my OCD is I actually layer all the apples so that way
they're like
when you cut into it, it's not runny.
Okay, there we go.
You know, and it just kind of like stays together.
You know why I don't like apple pie? I don't mind. It's not that I don't like apple pie, but the reason that I don't like apple pie when someone says, "What do you want, apple pie or blueberry pie?" is that people make these gigantic chunks of apple.
It doesn't cook properly.
And it does. It has a different texture.
It doesn't like emulsify.
Yeah, exactly. So if you do it just right, oh, that sounds amazing. All right, Mike, it's good to see you, man.
Have a great day, yeah.
Have a good pie day. Italian apple pie. There we go. There we go. That was hilarious. It's Italian American apple pie. I bet Nick can make some of that. What about you, Nick? Do you make an Italian apple pie? I think we're all in the corner, aren't we?
And he's even smiling.
Oh boy.
Over there, that's Azizi, and then
He's just trying to take a nap.
younger gorilla, younger than Grace. She wasn't on the show. She was born yet.
They're all having naps, guys. They are literally all napping.
You got it. Good job. He is. He's now 44 years old. He weighs like 400 pounds. He's older than that. You got it. Very good. We're going to give you a job here one day.
Alicia, I think you should be baking pies instead. We came at gorilla nap time. Now, if you guys are looking for the best way to sleep in a nap spot, grab yourself an enrichment tool and put your feet up on it. That's a great position. Put your feet slightly in the air. What a great way to nap. Look at that. Naps galore. What do you guys think?
I'm not sure if they've ever had ketchup. So they'll
Are you heading out then, Lisa?
But we will also give them,
Have a good one. We'll talk to you again real soon.
And they are high in fiber and protein products. That way they have vegetable but they eat 10% of their body weight a day in food. They've got right there, that's around 35 to 40 pounds. That's great. Yep, that's Ada. She's the youngest of the family. She's 3 years old.
Where did she come from?
She's just hanging out in her mom's lap.
Where are they going? Gino's making that one. The one with the black one. Oh, Peter's looking up.
Somebody's in trouble. Somebody's in trouble. Somebody's messing with the baby. Big brother's getting in trouble.
Nope, so he is watching us right now. Because he is the father of our family around here, his job is to make sure that the family is safe, so he's watching us, see if anyone does anything they think of challenge the culture right now. He has had 15 children so far in his life. 7 of them have been born here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Wow.
Did you guys hear that? We'll slip on out and get some space with somebody else.
You ready to go? Okay, let's.
Gino has fathered 15 children, 15 baby gorillas in his lifetime. 7 of them have been here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. It's very important to the alpha gorillas and the family group that they do well by their families, take care of their families, safeguard their families, and nourish the family group. It's important because if they get kicked out, they can't afford child support.
Just had 2 of our bachelors chasing each other. Gary got moved for that.
Is his name Nick Shannon?
Sorry. See him over there?
you see how quiet it is over here on the Alpha group and the Bachelor group?
The younger ones are just chasing each other. I'm not sure what that was about.
You hear that popping noise? It's a funny squeaky sound. You hear it? Yeah. We're gonna go this way. Look up on the hill.
We have KJ's always one.
DJ?
DJ there, and our two went over the hill that direction. Other two. So
Right
I don't think
here.
there's gonna be any. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. Why am I counting 4?
Because there's 4.
There's 4. I thought there were 3.
No. There were 3 before, and then they added 2 of the adolescents, and then we lost 1. So there are 4.
Every time we've been over there, I've always seen 3. So I've just seen.
4 visible right now.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm getting at.
Oh, there you go again.
That's what I'm getting at. It's so much quieter over here by the Bachelor group. Except the college age bachelors. They're over here playing monkey in the middle, and there's only 2 of them. Yeah, the 2 younger ones are brothers. They came over from Gino's family group. Hey Chris, welcome in. Our stream this morning started at 10:30 a.m. So we're almost at the 6-hour mark. All right, let's keep making our way around. So we put a like challenge out there today, guys. 600 likes, and we're going to extend our stream to a little bit longer than we would normally do on a Friday, just because it's Pi Day.
Thanks for adventuring with us, friends.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
You're very welcome.
We have 10 minutes until the close off. We're currently about 570 likes.
Oh my gosh, we're still 83 away. Who hasn't hit the like button today? Is there anybody in the chat who hasn't had a chance to like just yet?
Today's been a really good day. We've been
It's
able
been
to
a
do
fun
lot.
day. It's been a later day. We don't normally come in late, but we did the Mardi Gras parade last night, and Chris is lazy after going to bed and getting home late so late last night and getting to bed late. Did not want to get up at 6 o'clock this morning. He said, we will get there eventually. Susan's ready to go, Owen's ready to go, and they're like, where's Chris? And Chris is like, so we started later, but we've had a fun day today. Can we see our monkeys a little bit easier from this side? Hi, Rhea. Go ahead.
Even if we end up not hitting that, then we have to do it. Happy to see you guys trying to TikTok today, but
Yeah, it was fun. If you guys missed it, we did go into the animation experience over at Rafiki's Planet Watch. So if you like and enjoy drawing, we did draw a TikTok croc today. You can go back and find that over on the stream and draw your own. If you drew today with us, or if you go back and draw it again by watching it in a replay, we'd encourage you guys, if you are patrons of ours, over on patreon.com/Ear to Your Magic. After you get done with your drawing, take a picture of it, upload it into the patron chat. See if anybody's done that so far. I like to see other people. We used to get you guys to email them to us, and then we would share them on the future stream, but now I can just get it right off of Patreon.
That's one of the things drives me nuts. It's later. What happens?
All right, let me check. I see a Pazuki. Jill did.
Oh, that's really very dry. I like that.
That's cute. Hang on,
I
let
like
me
how you did the eyebrows.
check out.
You can see the expression on that.
Here, I gotta pull off to the side and show you guys. Come on. Ah, not that. Owen, can you zoom that in for me? I've run out of hands. Look at Jill's. That's a really cute TikTok croc. That's really good.
That's tedious.
I don't know if I want to share a piece of pie with him. So, and then Nick put in a Pazuki. I don't know. It looks like a cookie with ice cream. Looks like a cookie ice cream sundae. Pazuki. But we do like the fact that if you guys are patrons, one of the best things about being a patron is you can have that access to the 24/7 chat. We want you guys to take advantage of it. Chat with other people, share what's going on in your lives, and get an opportunity to see what's going on in theirs. That was a good one, Jill. Oh, that was Gabe's. Oh, pardon me, I'm sorry. That was Gabe's drawing. Jill just stole it and uploaded it for him. Good going, Gabe. It was snappy. A nice Friday. Hope you guys had a great week. Thank you for sharing your time with us in an effort not only to make everybody else's week better, but we all rise together well. So, hey, pineapple cake with Dole Whip on top. Is that considered pie? Everything's fine.
I think we need to start making that after our conversation about
Memphis, Tennessee. I'm going to Graceland. Sorry. Paul Simon's playing.
Our conversation about copper, we need to make like a, you know how you have like a ranking of animals with like class, rank, family,
classification.
We need to do that with food.
So if we take a chart, we can determine whether or not it's a pie or not.
Or like say like if even if something's not a pie, it's in like the same area as the served.
In other words, you want me to make a pie chart?
I can't even be mad at that. That was just smart. I was just on the fly. I can't even.
Well, I have been saving this all day, but I have to on Pie Day. I have an old friend of mine. I met in high school. His name is Jonathan Strickland. He told me in what I consider to be one of the greatest stories. He is an amazing storyteller, and I will never come close to telling the story as good as he does. But I'm going to attempt to give you a slice, a mere slice, a sliver of how good a story it is. And it is it's appropriate for today. And if I may, I submit to you this story as told and retold in a very bad way from an amazing storyteller, Jonathan Strickland. And it is the story of a Swedish village. The Swedish village was just the nicest place to live, right there near the beach. And everyone in this village was so talented, and they took care of each other, and they were all happy living there. And they were well known for the farmers and the ingredients and the things, as well as being cooks and culinary arts and bakers, and they did the most amazing things. And anyone who happened upon this Swedish village would discover these amazing things to eat. Unfortunately, the peace of this Swedish village was interrupted when it was discovered by Vikings. These Vikings, knowing nothing but their old ways, stumbled upon the village, and the Swedish villagers had nothing to expect but good things. But the Vikings came in and did what Vikings do. They pillaged, they bullied, they broke things, and they ate all of their pastries and baked goods and just destroyed the village and then left. The villagers were a little stunned. They had never had this happen before. They didn't really know how to deal with this. And so they just did what they had to do, and they just picked everything back up, cleaned everything back again, and kept going on with life until a week went by and the Vikings came back. Once again, the Vikings came strolling into town from the beach. And they destroyed the village again. Tore everything up, bullied the people, made fun of them, ate all their goodies, and again left the village. It was at this time that the villagers realized that for the first time in their lives, they needed to do things to protect themselves. They'd always been very nice and accommodating and welcoming to so many people, and now it was necessary for them to take a step forward and to do things to protect themselves a little more. And so all the villagers came together and they came up with a really great idea. They reinforced their community hall, their main hall, reinforced it so that no one could get in. And they built at the top of their community hall this great steeple. And it took them a long time, but they built this giant bell and installed it into this steeple. And the next week, when one of the villagers saw that the Vikings were once again coming up onto the beach, the villager who saw it first goes running into the hall, up into the steeple, and starts bong, 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 and just banging the bell. All the villagers heard it and go running. They go running as fast as they can. They grab all their family. They grab all of their possessions that are of value, and they go running in to the Great Hall. And they get into the Great Hall, and they close the doors, and they lock it up. And the Vikings showed up, and there was nobody in town. The villagers were gone. It was all quiet. Nobody was anywhere. And then I realized that the Great Hall was sealed up, and they tried to get in, and they couldn't. Just so upset, the Vikings left with nothing. So mad. The next week, the Vikings decided we're going to try this again, and they come pulling up to the beach, and they can hear in the distance, boom, boom, boom. By the time they got to the Swedish village, again, no one was there. It was empty. All the villagers had gone inside the community hall and locked themselves up. The Vikings couldn't reach them. At this point, the villagers realized that they were really not happy with this situation. And they had to start making some life choices. And they realized that they really didn't like not being able to see the villagers. And they didn't want to continue this because it wasn't working out for them. They had no chance to meet with people. They had no chance to talk to people. And they just kept going home empty-handed. And they didn't get any of the baked goods. So the very next week, the Vikings showed up. And in the distance, bong, 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 they hear the bell. They get inside the village, and of course, again, the villagers are all inside the main hall. The main hall is all locked up. But instead of trying to break into the hall, they pulled out a bunch of baskets. And on an island nearby, they had retrieved and pulled out
You get in the top of the tree?
all of these peaches. And instead of trying to break in or destroy things, all they did was set down these baskets full of these fresh peaches and left. The villagers came back the next week, and they came up on the beach. Nothing. They heard nothing. They slowly made their way over to the village, and surprisingly, the doors of the Great Hall were open. They peeked inside, and there all the villagers were, all smiling and happy. And on the tables inside the main hall were rows and rows of baked goods, where the villagers had gone together and with flour, sugar, and milk, they had baked the most amazing delicacies made with those peaches that the Vikings had brought them. And so they sat down, and together with the villagers, they made friends, they enjoyed the baked goods, and from then on, the Vikings realized that it was so much better to come in peace than it was to come in and pillage. And every week they would come in and bring more peaches, and they would sit down and they would have baked peach goods with the villagers. And that was the story of the Nobel peach pies.
I got 2 of Bradley and about 4 of you guys. Yep.
It's a great Swedish story. Hey James, happy birthday, sir. To all of our mods who all what they do and they take care of us here in the chat, we thank you guys so much for watching over our community, watching over our chat, taking care of everybody. And we appreciate you guys. Thank you, James. Happy birthday. Happy Pie Day, everybody. What are we at? How close did we get?
936.
So close. So very close.
Skipper Bob says that story was as long as pie.
How many digits? Skipper Bob, how would you feel if I let you know that was the short version?
what?
That was the short version.
How is that?
One of these days, I'll have to get Jonathan to tell you the whole story.
Long story, man. Wow.
Oh, and that is the story of the very first Swedish Nobel Peace Prize. It's had to be did. It had to be done on Pi Day. Guys, it was a fun day. Thank you guys for coming in and helping us out, having some fun, taking care of each other by making each other feel better in the chat. And it's Friday. You guys made it to the weekend. Congratulations. So thankful for every single one of our crew, for all that you guys do. And we hope that you guys will come and join us again next week as we come in to celebrate St. Patrick's Day on Monday. And a very exciting day on Tuesday, in which I hope you guys don't miss as well. Next week, guys, if you're going with us on our Virgin Voyages cruise, I will be putting up the link, and we will be having a Zoom call for everyone who is already currently booked on the Virgin Voyages cruise. We will be having our Zoom call in the middle of next week. And I'll have the date for everybody in the chat that we have set aside for the special Facebook group just for those going on the Virgin Voyages. If you would like to go with us in May on Virgin Voyages, there's still staterooms available. All you have to do is go to eartoearmagic.com, the travel services page, fill out the link for cruising. Tell Susan I want to go with the rest of the crew and enjoy all the Magic Cruises May 14th through the 18th on the Valiant Lady. And if you like that much, come begin with us next year when we go on Virgin Voyages. We're going to be sailing to Alaska. So reach out and let us know. Cruisers, we'll have the Zoom call information for you guys later today and for that call next week. And we'll do it again in April. We're sailing in May. So thank you guys so much for that. If you can't make it in May, we're going to be sailing again with the group in July on the Utopia of the Seas. Second largest cruise ship in the fleet for Royal Caribbean. That's going to be July 14th to the 18th. And if you gotta see Mickey, we've got that taken care of too in December. December 5th through the 8th at Disney Dreams. We're going to be having the Maritime Cruise with Mickey and all of his friends for the Christmas season, sailing out of Fort Lauderdale. All three group cruises are available. And if you really want to know, Susan can tell you all about the Alaska cruise, which we already have several people booked for 2026. And such a great way to spend time with our community and to have fun with you guys on cruise ships across all the cruise lines. So reach out to us and let us know if we can help you when it comes to booking that or any of your cruise, Disney, Universal, or Beaches and Sandals trips in the future. Thank you, Christy. Goofy Girl, glad you could be here. Thank you for joining us, Linda B. Gabriel, good job on the TikTok croc. Thank you, Goofy Girl. Kitten Duo, thank you for the gifted memberships for the Magic Crew cast today. Hi, Cheryl. Have a great weekend. As we close out today, guys, remember, look out for your community. Look out for those others around you. Try to find a way to brighten someone else's day. Share a laugh, share a smile, share a compliment. But whatever you do, be the sunshine in somebody else's day. Thank you guys so much. Have a blessed afternoon, a wonderful weekend, and we'll see you guys next week in the parks. Thanks, everybody.